Markets are unpredictable.
What's up, everyone? Richard here, and welcome to Forex Fire. Joining me today, as usual, the usual suspects. Coaches Tiger
Suspects
and
we are.
Michael. Suspects, for sure.
Gentlemen. Good morning.
How's it going, guys?
Wonderful. It's hump day.
Absolutely.
It's happy. Today is Wednesday, right? Is it Wednesday?
It is Wednesday. That's right.
I always get my days mixed up since I start my first one on Sundays.
Yeah.
I keep thinking that's
I
Monday.
know what you mean.
Yep.
Any news from your side?
Small winner on just a small winner on Nikkei yesterday. That's about it.
Okay. So finally in the Nikkei.
Yeah. Well, it was kind of an accident. I'll get into it in a minute.
Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. To all our viewers, Stacy, Timu08, and In Young Joshua, good morning. Thanks for joining.
Hello.
If you've got any questions during these sessions, please let us know, and we'll be happy to answer that for you. Maybe have a look at some of the markets you like trading. Whatever the case might be, we are here to help. I hope you enjoy the session. And yeah, let's kick things off, guys. So who wants to go first? I could probably share my chart quickly. I just took a trade here on the UK 100 or the FTSE.
I
just want to talk you guys through it. So here we go. As you can see, I got short at the top of this little candle over here. 3 lots. And reason being is that FTSE actually on what's it, a 4-hour time frame, punched a new high above this previous high over here. It also looks like a 5-wave sequence that we've had. Have to drop down to a 5-minute, and just after the London Open, a strong decline, fair value gap, break of previous structure, and prices now pulled back into that. So I was looking at this a little bit closer, trying to fine-tune an entry. As you can see, I got in right on the top here as price got very close to this upper median line of a shift pitchfork. Actually, this is a modified pitchfork. So again, a modified pitchfork is the same as a channel. It was just the one that's actually working better at the moment, containing the price action. That being said, what's a little bit worrying here is this 5-wave move into it, right? Generally, what that means is that it's either a double zigzag where you got your first zigzag, this one over here, an A, B, C, X, meaning that we could potentially get another move higher and then a decline, assuming that this is all corrective, right? Worst case scenario, 5-wave sequence, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and maybe get a little correction like this, and then you're completely wrong about this being a start of a new move lower, and I'll probably get stopped out. Stop is at 9185. Target is at slightly over a 2 to 1. Right? So that is the trade setup. Got in a really nice area, but it looks like price is going to move higher. How I'll manage this trade, if price does manage to move lower from here and break this low here, we'll set around about, what was it, 8 minutes past 3 Eastern Standard, around 9153, then I'll bring that stop loss down, probably to break even. All right, and see if we can get a runner on the remaining, not remaining position, but once I've brought price to, also to my stop loss to break even. Yeah, so that is that really. I just wanted to quickly show you that. We'll probably log that for you guys to see on our screen during this the stream. And that's pretty much it from me. Tiger or Michael, do you guys want to take over? Or I can also look, if you want to, at what happened to gold and crude oil yesterday while I'm doing this. If you guys want to.
Okay.
As we closed yesterday's session, remember price was hitting this upper channel line, and that was a, what did I use? I think I used the 1 hour. An assumption that price might make it a little bit lower. Sorry. Sounds like like a squirrel digging for some nuts.
It's got spit on
it. Spit and polish.
Yeah, looks good.
Funny. Anyway, yeah, so around about the end of yesterday's session, price was coming down. It hit the upper channel line of a baseline measured from the low of this move to where I assumed the second wave of this move ended, projected to the upper part, giving me the width of a channel, and we had a beautiful test of it. Don't know if you guys remember that, but I had a little zone of confidence, slightly lower. Unfortunately, you see my what's his name alert is still around about 3347. Did not get triggered, just missed it, and we've seen a strong move upwards. So now it looks like we completed a 5-wave sequence, and that we now might correct a little bit lower again before we see the next move higher. Right, so that's the assumption. So gold will need to move lower, start, giving me a bit more better price action or price structure to work with. And as soon as I think we're potentially dealing with like a zigzag or whatever, then I'll have a look at gold again and see if we can get long in there. All right, we'll go long. And then WTI crude.
Crude.
When was this? Also, yeah, this was a little bit later yesterday. Also after our session, we finally had that move lower. Price couldn't get above this lower median line of I call it a long-term pitchfork. It's just used on a higher time frame, right? There was also that fair value gap that price pulled into a few times. That was yesterday, just before we ended the session. Again, a lot of these movements happened after the session, unfortunately. But it did reach, as I assumed, that 64.42 level, which was just basically this previous low set on the 16th of July. Fell short of the 64.32 level, which we now have to update a little bit, which was a lower 50% dash median low. And now we're seeing a strong bounce back upwards again. With crude these days, what I'm seeing is that it is very obviously wishy-washy, up, down, up, down, up, down. Yes, you do get very strong moves. V-shaped bottoms, V-shaped tops, extremely difficult to trade. So if I were to trade crude oil, I'll probably just day trade it rather than swing trading it. Just go for like a 1 to 2 risk reward ratio rather than setting a dynamic target that's too far away using market geometry. Because, price could just halt wherever and boom, go straight back up, boom, straight back down again, and, not have price reach your targets and stuff like that. So, anyway, it's good to see that crude did follow the plan. Gold followed the plan. Now it's just a matter of reassessing what we're going to do today. Hopefully that FTSE trade will continue lower from where it currently is. But like I said, hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully we don't see another move higher. Otherwise I'm going to sit here in the red for a little while. But it is what it is. Got into that trade. That is 3 lots short on the UK 100. And pretty much how I kicked off the morning. So let's see. Right, guys.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Over to you. We got FXJ. FXJ saying not feeling the market.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Feeling weird, yeah?
Yeah,
For sure.
All the remnants of the NFP, it seemed like it's just kind of trying to find a direction, right?
Right.
A little bit up, a little bit down. It's just kind of diddling in the middle.
Yep.
Need a better trend. I don't care if it's up or down. Just give a little bit better of a trend.
Give something, please.
Hey, Chris. Good morning. Thanks for joining in.
Yeah. So definitely agree with you there.
Hey, what's up, Chris? Good morning, Chris. Good morning.
What's going on, Chris?
I can grab the
Good
screen.
Good stuff. Okay, over to one of you guys, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I can grab it if that's cool. Excuse me, I don't know what's going on, but I woke up this morning and my nose is stopped up. So if I sound a little funny, that's probably why.
No worries. It happens. Just sniffles.
Right. My left nostril is just stopped up, and I'm like, "What in the world?" I don't know if I slept too far in the air conditioner or what, but I got some Vicks. But yeah, you see me wiping my nose. That's what it is. It's little one stopped up, one's running. I don't know what's going on.
You're excused.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Well, cool, guys. Not seeing too much today, to be honest. So I'm kind of in agreement with you, FXJ. It's and what you just mentioned here, Tiger. It's still trying to find its footing. It seems like because man, there's not too much going on. I do have these alerts set. I'm really only looking at 2 pairs right about now. USD CAD from yesterday still just kind of hanging out in this level. As you can see, it didn't really break it. So I only had that position on from yesterday. So if it can break this level, I still will be really satisfied with this area to jump in and go long. So I'm kind of checking this out. It still has everything it needs. It hasn't broken that structure just yet. So still trying to see what USD CAD can do for us. Where is this? Okay, cool. Let me delete this. Matter of fact, I'm going to delete everything. Make this a little bit simpler. We still got a reload. Yeah, everything is still here. It looks great still. It's just kind of hanging out. I think yesterday I mentioned, I was like, this move looked a little bit funny, especially the way we got long right here. And as you see, that's exactly where this thing starts turning around at, oddly enough. But it did give us one more pass at this 200 EMA. So I just want to see a close back above this. Maybe it'd be good to go then. Who knows? But yeah, I'm still in Hawkeye mode on this setup here. Especially looks like pretty slim pickings this so far this week. Like I haven't had what I would call every week for the most part. I get at least one, maybe two, what I would call trade of the weeks. Like, oh, that was the exact textbook picture perfect move I was looking for. And today's already Wednesday, and it has not happened yet. So um, I like to think, right? I like to think that each day, Monday is a 20% chance, Tuesday is a 40% chance, right? Wednesday is a 60% chance. Thursday, 80% chance.
Sound like a meteorologist to me.
And then,
He does, doesn't
Friday
he?
we got on Wednesday, it's a 60% chance of a high probability setup. Right? So today's Wednesday already, and again, that trade has not popped up yet. So yeah, I'm hoping that one of these days, today, tomorrow, Friday, we get something. The thought of one solid setup not happening in a week is pretty far out. I don't really see that happening. So more than anything, I'm just being really, really vigilant. Just kind of just not playing defense, not playing offense, just kind of being neutral. I'm on the bench right now, really. I'm just spectating. I'm watching the game for the most part. Yeah, we definitely have some interesting levels for a lot of the pairs. So I'm just kind of hanging out, watching the USD CAD, see what happens with this one. This is still a great setup, as I mentioned. And then also on the opposite side is Euro USD, just going the exact other way, right? I'm sorry, let me go back to USD CAD first. And I'll point out these two are the same exact setup, just the other way around, right? Same exact setup. We got the 5200 cross, right? So we know we are in level 2, right? Then we're looking for that M structure off the 200, right? So kind of looking for something like this at this point. We already got that first leg set in. I don't want to see price give me a nice strong candle, run up, and I'll be really interested in this setup. We already have this reload, right? So it has literally almost everything it needs. 4-hour chart. So this would be the difference maker right here. There's no, if you look at the previous candle, obviously you can see that price is below this 13 EMA. So we definitely need to close above this, like definitely within the next 40 minutes if that'll happen. Not sure. Probably not the way it's looking, but hey, who knows? It probably could just jump up there at the last minute. So we definitely need that 4-hour close first on USD CAD. And then jumping back to Euro USD, same thing more or less, right? On the 1-hour chart here, right? This is for the 4-hour chart, so that is not ringing true. But we have this 5200 cross here, so we know in level 2, right? And we're looking for that M off the 200, just like USD CAD, except the opposite, if anything. Right? Got the first leg set in. Just want to see that second leg come on in as well. If this sets up, it'll be really nice because the R to R is nearly a 3-for-1, right? Well, almost a 4-for-1. Risking $1 to make $3.71. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. And then we already have our reload as well, right? We already have this price outside the band over here. Inside the band, this looks like it wants to go down. Even the market baseline is slowly pointing down. Price has just not let it happen yet. right? So, but yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm really only looking at these two. As I mentioned yesterday, USD CAD and USD CHF look really close. However, I like USD CAD a lot more than I like USD CHF. So I'm going to be letting this one go. I'd much rather take USD CAD, right? And then we were looking also at Euro CAD, which, as I pointed out to you guys yesterday, we almost got short, but it just looked funny, right? You guys remember we thought about taking this somewhere around here, and look what happened. This thing came back up here. I said I want to see a real second leg. Still kind of hanging out though. Like no matter what, I'm gonna delete all of this. These candles are still pretty small. I mean, we got a large candle here, okay size one here, but the rest, all of these candles in this zone for the most part are really little.
No loitering.
So yeah, it's these. One of my when I showed that what do you call it? The checklist, if you remember, one of my rules says don't trade those baby candles. And these are exactly what these are. They're baby candles, like they're really little. This, to me, this is almost like watching or looking at no volume, right? Like when it's moving, it'll be some decent sized candles, but he's just sitting around like this. It's ugly. So, not interested in your CAD anymore, especially since we got this 5,200 cross to the upside, right? So I'm really not trying to short that at this point. That's pretty much it, guys. Like slim pickings for me today for sure. Just want to make sure. I'll still go through the pairs later, of course, like I always do. But I want to make sure that alerts are set for both of these. All right, let me make sure this is on. All right, so cool. So yeah, we got the alert set for this one. If we can get this price, that'll be great. On Euro USD, and then on USD CAD, we're looking like the same but the opposite. Right? And again, I probably won't take both of these guys. Like, if I do take both of them, it'll be half risk for both of them. Right? Probably split those up to 2/4 positions, maybe. Something like that. So I'll kind of see what it looks like on the hard right edge. And then again, I may only take one of them. Maybe one doesn't look crisp like the other one does. So just kind of hanging out, watching, stalking, sniper style, just to kind of see which one is going to step into my scope there before I pull the trigger on it.
Sounds good.
Right. But yeah, that's pretty much it for me.
Sounds good.
Like I said, I'll have to go through the pairs here in a bit afterwards, after our break, pretty much.
Yeah, we got 5 minutes. I can, if you guys want to flip to my chart, I'll just show my winner yesterday real quick before the news. Really quick.
Okay.
Yeah. Won't take me just a couple minutes on this. And it was on the Nikkei. And it's funny because it was a little shortly after I guess it would have been a couple hours after our stream ended. But yeah, I have my alert set here in this 30-minute demand zone. And waited until my 5-minute candle popped up and got in it. Or actually, let's go back to my 1 minute. But anyway, I got in this trade. Well, I had gotten into it and then realized after I got into it that it had fallen off of my bullish sentiment. So it actually had fallen to neutral. So I thought, well, I'm going to go ahead and ride it out. Smaller time frame. I'm just going to trust that the demand zone will have plenty of strength to push it up. And so I just went to sleep, and I woke up and I ended up getting out of it. Where did I get out of it? Yeah, right here. After it kind of came down below this level, actually right here. And Yeah, pretty much right after I got out, it turned around and went back up. So I could have
Of
got.
course, that's how it goes.
Yeah. Well, I was
Why would
trying
it
to
do
lock.
anything different?
Yeah, I was just trying to lock in something because, again, it had fallen down to neutral status. It went from, I think, a 6 or something yesterday down to a 2 or a 3. So it dropped quite significantly there just within a few hours. Down to a 3 now. So I thought, well, we'll just lock in a little bit, give me a little green, and then, yeah, sure enough, kept on going. So, yeah, basically left quite a bit on the table, but oh well. It gave me a green number for the day, so I'll take it.
Right.
But yeah, as far as today goes, what's changed since yesterday on my top setups? Well, on the bullish side, we did lose S&P. It actually went down to neutral. Nikkei, of course, went down to neutral. But we gained silver. So silver is now a 5, as well as gold at a 7. And that's understandable. I mean, that they had slowly been adding some things, especially with the NFP, negative NFP number Friday, but also, of course, the ISM, the services PMI being a negative number for the U.S. yesterday. So as soon as that report came out, yeah, it gave silver another couple points, and so yeah, it's now on my watch list. So that's the bullish side. I'm still sitting euro pound at the top, euro Aussie right behind it, and then gold. They're all three a 7, and then euro dollar is a 5, silver is a 5, NASDAQ is a 5. So NASDAQ's come way down ever since last week, being all the way up at like 12 or 13 or whatever it was. So, but still barely a bullish signal. And then on the negative side, or on the bearish side, I should say, looks like we lost dollar Swiss fell back to neutral. Pound dollar fell back to neutral. They're -4. So, I mean, I still am eyeballing a couple of zones for those, a couple supply zones. So might take a look at jumping in. I'll just be a little stricter on the volume, the reversal candle with the volume. So, but yeah, I'm down to, looks like 7 bearish pairs and 6 bullish pairs. So a little bit thinner of a watch list for today. So that's kind of nice. I kind of like it like that. I like having a smaller handful of stuff. It's just a lot easier to manage. I mean, obviously I have alerts set. It's just nice to do that. So yeah, still got the pound Japanese yen as the strongest bearish, tied with pound Swiss -10, and then pound New Zealand, pound CAD. So still looking to sell the British pound now. The euro pound actually came down because of the can't remember the reason on that, but yeah, it came down. So it's still a bullish score, just a little less. But that's basically it from a watch list. I know we've got news coming up, so I'll get into some more of these alerts I've got set here a little bit after the news. So
cool. Yeah, time for the news. The news. Subscribers, we're going to switch over to Coach Tiger as he enters his new studio and brings us the news for about 5 minutes or so. We'll be diving back into the charts shortly afterwards. He's going to run from his bedroom to his studio.
I don't even have to. Oh, yeah.
Everything from home, by the way, guys. Unbelievable.
You got to run from his mansion to his studio room.
Awesome. His man cave's like a weather studio in a new studio.
Yeah.
Anyway. All right, guys, we'll be switching over to Tiger right now. I will be back very, very soon. Run, says FXJ.
Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome to Forex Fire, your market update. It is Wednesday, hump day, August 6th, 2025. Good morning over in Asia. Good morning over in Europe, I should say. Good afternoon in Asia. And good super early morning here in the center of the United States, about 3:30 a.m. my time. Caffeine's rolling, so here we go. So the U.S. dollar struggles amid Fed rate cut bets. So the greenback is stuck in neutral this week with the U.S. dollar index, the Dixie, grinding sideways just below the 99 level after Tuesday's mixed ISM services PMI number. The headline number dipped to 50.1, just barely in expansion territory. As always, that 50 number is the medium line. Above 50 is expansion, below 50 is contraction. But yeah, 50.1. While the employment component slid deeper into contraction at the 46.4 level. But here's the kicker. Inflation pressures are still heating up with the prices paid index surging to 69.9, which is the highest level since late 2022. That's stoking stagflation fears, and markets are now pricing in an 84% chance of a September Fed rate cut. Adding to the dollar's uncertainty, President Trump said a China trade deal is close and also confirmed Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent will not replace Chair Powell. However, he's expected to name a new Fed governor this week in trade area of political interference in central bank policy. Eurozone data disappoints, so the Euro-US dollar is stalling below the 1.16 level. Over in Europe, Germany's factory orders unexpectedly dropped 1% in June, missing the forecast for a 1% gain. That is the second straight monthly decline, and it's keeping euro dollar trapped in a tight range below the key 1.16 level. The pair is struggling to build momentum with today's Eurozone retail sales data, forecasted at the 0.4% month over month, as the next potential catalyst. A miss could reinforce the ECB caution on further rate cuts and push the pair towards support at 1.153. Moving over to the pound dollar pair, it's holding steady ahead of the Bank of England decision. Cable is flatlining near the 1.33 level as traders brace for tomorrow's Bank of England meeting, where a 25 basis point cut to 4% flat is widely expected. That would be the BOE's third cut this year, and markets are pricing in at least one more before 2026. If policymakers signal a pause, we could see a quick pop toward the 1.335 level, but a dovish tilt might send pound dollar sliding toward 1.322. Commodity currencies edge higher. So Aussie dollar, New Zealand dollar, that is in focus. The Aussie is finding some love with Aussie dollar, US dollar currency pair pushing toward the 0.65 level after Australia's industry index showed tentative signs of recovery. However, manufacturing remains deep in contraction at the negative 23.9 level. And with the RBA expected to cut rates next week, rallies could be limited. Key resistance sits at the 9-day EMA 0.6484 level, while a breakdown below 0.6419, which is the August low, opens the door to the 0.6372. Meanwhile, New Zealand dollar, US dollar currency pair is holding above the 0.59 level after New Zealand's jobless rate ticked up to 5.2% versus 5.3% expected. All eyes are now on tomorrow's RBNZ inflation expectations. If they soften, the Kiwi could retreat towards the 0.585 level. Moving on to dollar Japanese yen currency pair. It is stalling near the 147.5 level as wage data dents the Bank of Japan hopes. Dollar Japanese yen is stuck in a narrow range, once again above that 147.5 level as Japan's real wages fell for the sixth straight month, which was a minus 1.3% year over year reading, undermining bets on a near-term Bank of Japan rate hike. The pair needs a clear break above the 148 psychological level to reignite bullish momentum. But if Fed cut expectations grow, support at 146.8 could come into play. Moving on to gold and oil. We got some diverging paths here. Gold, which is XAU USD on the CFD, did pull back from a 2-week high, $3,370 per troy ounce level as equities perked up. But the metal remains supported by Fed easing bets. So a drop below the 3,350 level could signal a deeper correction, while reclaiming 3,400 would target the July highs. Oil prices are edging higher with WTI at 64.87 a barrel And Brent is at 67.82. But trade tensions loom. Trump's new tariff on EU goods, which is up to 35% now, and potential levies on semiconductors, which would be 25%, and pharma, which is 250%, could disrupt global demand. So just a couple key levels to watch today in currency land. Euro dollar, 1.16 resistance versus 1.153 support. Pound dollar, we do have 1.335 upside versus 1.322 downside. Aussie dollar, 0.6484 9-day EMA versus the 0.6419 August low. Dollar Japanese yen, again, we got that 148 psychological level for a bullish breakout versus 146.8 for support. Gold, 3,400, which is the next target versus 3,350 short-term support. And yeah, a little bit slim pickings on the news front. Today, we do have the Eurozone retail sales. I guess that would be about 5 a.m. Central Standard Time, expected at 0.4% month over month. We do have Fed speakers Collins, Cook, and Daly flapping their lips today. So any hints, of course, on September cuts, we'll see. U.S. 10-year note auction. Demand could impact the yields there as well. So that's a little bit about the market rundown. Just give you some times here. The 10 o'clock p.m. this evening, 10 o'clock Central, that is New Zealand's inflation expectations quarter-over-quarter report. It's more of a middle impact or a medium impact event. And then, yeah, all eyes are going to be on Thursday, tomorrow, 6 a.m. Central. That's going to be the official Fed rate statement. And then unemployment claims for the U.S. dollar an hour and a half later at 7:30 a.m. Central. So, yeah, they're expected unemployment claims plus 3,000, compared to the previous. So from 218,000 to 221,000. As always, it's best just to avoid trading right before, right after. Let volume simmer down, pick a trend, and then ride it. So that's about all I've got at the moment. So let's just get back into some charts. Back to you guys in the back end.
All righty, we're back. We're back. Thanks, Coach Michael.
Thanks, Coach Michael.
Tiger.
Coach Michael. Oh, goodness. It should be Monday.
Every time I hear you doing that, I'm like, you do that so much better than I do. Like, seriously. Like, it's actually a great to listen to you do it. you are awesome at that.
Well, he spent all the money on that studio of his, so one would hope that he's good at it.
See how fast I run back?
You do a great job.
Very, very fast.
Yeah, let's go ahead and pull my chart up. I'll just take a look at a couple of these top bullish setups I've got, top bearish setups I got. Nothing.
While you do
crazy
that, Tiger, I was just going to mention I jumped out of that trade. I had a very strong bounce upwards, took partial profits, but decided to get out.
Okay.
So we're hunting for the next one. Almost broke your record there on the $32. So I think $10 to show.
But I'm just laughing.
It's still early.
Chris said hangover, maybe. I guess that was for you, Michael. Yeah, he was up all late harvesting all of his agave plants, right? So that's why he's got the sniffles. Get ready to batch some new tequila, right?
Moonshine.
Yeah. Just getting updated here. Okay, perfect. So, yeah, top setup, Euro pound, Euro Aussie dollar, gold. That's the top three bullish. So I'm just going to take a quick peek down these charts, see what's changed since yesterday. Euro pound. So I still have this alert set down here on the hour time frame, I believe it is. Yeah. So that last red candle down before that spike upwards. It's just creating some lower lows here. Looks like it might be trying to create a little bit higher of a high than here. I hope it does, because that would obviously show a little bit more liquidity hunting. So it's pretty well doing what I like to see. It's creating that kind of contraction box, right? Pushing the expansion legs on either side of it. So just start manipulating and chopping people up in this area. So give me a cheaper price down here at this demand zone, and it's off to the races for me. I'll buy that, probably sell it just before this overhead supply that I've got, which I believe is a 4-hour. Yeah, I got a 4-hour supply up here. So if I can buy here, definitely look to either trail stop pretty closely right there. That blue dashed line is also, if you look over here on the daily, a former resistance line. So, yeah, pretty good spot to take profits potentially if I can get a move off of this line here. It's about a 50% retracement as well, just by eyeballing that from this low to this high. Yeah, look at that, right on the 50. Gosh, Tiger, good guess on that. So, yeah. So I definitely like that area. Getting all the manipulation out of the way in the top half there. Come down the middle, I'll be happy to take that. Nice. Euro Aussie, I think, was my next one. Yeah, Euro Aussie dollar. Right here. And right here. Okay, so yeah, so still excuse me, still eyeballing this little zone down here on a 1-hour time frame. That's very similar to the previous pair we just looked at. Just looking at this, I would probably actually move that to the tops of these wicks right here, because those are the basing candles, right? So I need to actually move that right. Move my alert to the proximal line of those wicks. Excuse me while I get a little closer here. Yeah, right there. Now that I'm looking at that. So yeah, just as always, I try to keep it 1 to 3 basing candles. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 4 basing candles. That's okay. As long as it's not anything over 6. Again, I don't like price to be at a zone for too long. I mean, you have these little low points here, high points here, but focus is really right there. So the less time price is in a supply or a demand zone, theoretically there should be more unfilled orders there. So that's my thinking on that. So yeah, get a drop down to here, getting that manipulation. Got this point right here, dropped below here, collecting some orders. Obviously right here, it's a little lower than this point. So collecting liquidity on both sides. We got this point here. We wicked in here to take in some liquidity. So looking beautiful, looking very similar, like I said, to the euro pound. Just getting those contraction points on the, yeah, that's just one big contraction box, that orange box, and then the blue box. So definitely shaping up pretty good. I like that.
Awesome.
I like that.
Good stuff.
So if those two hit about the same time, this here Euro Aussie dollar and the euro pound, hey, I like to see that as confluence as well. I got 2 euro pairs dropping into a demand zone. I like that. That's just a little more extra confluence I like to see. But I would probably, yeah. And then this is where I have options, right? I could put all my risk on one of the pairs, or I can put half on both. So it just depends on if they just both hit equally at the same time, or if one's lagging behind and, not hitting it, maybe it's 10, 15, 20 pips away, then I would probably reevaluate it at that point. But if they hit at the same time, I might just put half on both. Because Aussie dollar,
USD CAD or USD.
Yeah, because the Aussie dollar, let me look at the currency map. So the Aussie dollar, when I'm looking at the economic surprise meter, it is the weakest currency. It's 38%. Now the pound is actually up to 50%. So it was at 38 the last couple of days. Now that I see that's changed, okay, so that changes things a little bit. So I'll probably stick to the Euro Aussie pair, because the euro is still giving me an 86% on the surprise meter, while the Aussie is the weakest at 38. So that'll probably be my new favorite setup. Yeah, I'm just now seeing that the pound actually increased a little bit of percent. So yeah, that definitely did change it a little bit. Yeah. So Euro Aussie dollar, and then moving on to euro dollar. It's the only other bullish pair I have. I did kind of look at this zone down here on a, 30-minute. I really like this zone here.
So just a giant. We got two different aspects this time. You're looking to go long on Euro USD. I'm looking to go short.
Yeah, you're looking to go short. Isn't that about your profit target? 1.1389-ish?
Yep.
Yeah.
Let me see.
So
exactly.
yeah, so that's my thing. I'm not interested in buying until you get in that trade, sell it down, and I'll buy it, take it out of your hands. We do this a lot.
A little bit, right?
Yeah, so that TP level for me is about 1393. Let's say 95. So 1395.
Yeah, and I have my alert at 1406. So
okay,
pretty close.
10 pips away, basically. Yeah.
And I would probably put in a stop loss a little lower. Probably put it down to like the 113.80 level, to be honest, just to make that a little bigger and allow you to get out of the trade, because you move the markets, Michael. You move the markets.
I'm just riding. I'm just riding.
But yeah, great volume coming out of that area, coming out of this zone. Like really, really good volume spread analysis candles. I like that. So definitely one of my faves. Now, again, I prefer the Euro Aussie over all three of these, or over these other two, the Euro dollar, the Euro pound, because again, the Aussie is the weakest of the currencies opposite the Euro. So, right. Yeah, when I was looking at this one, the dollar had actually where's the dollar? Let me look at the dollar real quick. So the dollar is now at 46%. So it weakened obviously because of the NFP, but also the PMI from yesterday, right? So it's getting a little more favorable to take the opposite side of, but yeah, still the weakling is still the Aussie. So Euro Aussie, my favorite bullish pair. That's what I'm looking at. And then as far as gold and silver, just going back over here again, gold is a 7, silver just made the cut at 5. So clearly gold would be the favorite here. Just still in this sideways shop fest when you're looking overall at the higher time frame. When I put the weekly time frame on, I mean, that's obviously the last 3 months. It's just nothing but a big orange blob. Again, the orange boxes are the contraction boxes. So it's just nothing but a big, gigantic ass contraction box. So if I had my ruthers, I would honestly prefer price to come out of that zone on the upside and then return. That's what I would rather have. Mm-hmm. But again, the market doesn't listen to me; it listens to Michael. So probably won't get my way.
Tiger, I've got a question there for you from Chris.
Oh yeah,
I was just about to say that.
Hey, that surprised me. To measurement you look at on the euro, is that either way? Was the question.
Hold on one second. I got to get this question off so I can see the. Hey, Tiger, that surprise meter measurement you look at on the euro, is that either way? The surprise meter. Oh, so yeah, so right now the number is giving me at 86%. So that just basically means of the reports that did not hit the economic reports that they did not meet expectation on, obviously you either miss expectation to the low side or you beat expectation to the high side, right? So with those reports that did not, actually it'd probably be easier if I just show you. Let me just copy and paste it real quick. I can show this part.
Do it.
I can show this part without getting in trouble. Let's see here.
I was a little.
Okay, copy. And then let me just full screen over here. Paste. So 86% means simply if you take out the reports where they were neutral, meaning they actually nailed the forecast with the actual numbers, like in this case, manufacturing PMI, they nailed it, 49.8%. But because economists are like meteorologists, they usually get the numbers wrong. So what I mean is, when you look at the remaining 6 bullish ones, okay, that exceeded expectations, you had 1 bearish where they did not meet expectations. So that you just basically look at the percentage of those reports, and 85% or 86% of them beat expectations. So that's a good It's a good expansionary number, right? When you're just looking at the realities of the reports. So that's what I mean when I say that. So basically, anything over 50 would basically be long. Anything under 50 would be short. But I look at the 40% range. The 50% range is more neutral. So I don't really care to start buying this thing till it gets to 60 or higher. And then I don't care to short it unless it gets to 40% or lower. So that 40 to 60% range, I just look at that as kind of a neutral territory. So, yeah, because it's over 60, it's over 70, it's over 80, that's a very strong currency to go and try to buy. So essentially, I'll just take a very weak currency, again, like the Aussie dollar, which is only a 38% on this number. So on the Aussie, it's got a lot of red, right? A lot of bearish numbers. So buy the strength, sell the currency, Euro Aussie dollar. That's my favorite. And not to mention, when I look at my top setups, compare all the economic data, compare the technicals, and compare the sentiment, then that's how I come up with my number. So the COT report's not really helping this one out, but the retail positioning is, because retail traders are net short. So if retail traders are net short, and they're the ones that, I don't like the stat any more than anybody else, but 90% of traders lose their money, right? 90, 95, depending on which study you read. So you take the opposite side of what they're doing. It's just one thing I like to look at. So hope that answers your question, Mr. Chris. But yeah, that's kind of where I sit with that. But yeah, getting back to gold, you have this little demand zone here on a 1 hour. Growing volume out of that, as you can tell by the candles underneath. Did break this high right here, right? Collected some liquidity. So we'd love to see price just simply drop in there. Nothing too crazy, nothing too fancy. Just drop right in there. Honestly, I mean, yeah, I would kind of prefer, now that I look at this a little more, I would kind of like to see a little more of a contraction. We do have one up here, I guess, but yeah, basically, okay, again, if I had my ruthers, I'd like to see price kind of come back up to collect some liquidity, do some manipulation, and then come down to buy to the long side like that. Be about a good 4 to 1, 5 to 1. You know, you never get in right on the proximal line of the demand zone, right? Because, well, for me, I don't usually, because, I mean, I'm trying to get that confirmation candle. What do I mean when I say proximal? So when you got a demand zone, you got the top of it, that's the proximal line, and then the bottom line is the distal line, right? So that's simply what I mean. The distal, just think distant, the farthest point of the zone, and then the proximal being the closest, right? So proximal line, distal line. So, but again, I like to see that bullish engulfing candle, or candle with a tail on it, with some volume spike. So, you know, usually I'll get in just a little bit ahead of the zone, right? Maybe up in this area. So by the time that happens, that's where I have to calculate my risk to my stop loss. So that would look about 60 pip, or wait, no, that would be about, 0.26%, right? So then I'd want to make that, at least from the way I like to trade, at least 75%. So basically right in the center of this overhead supply right here. So this would be my supply zone. Again, prices tend to ping pong between supply and demand zones. That's just it's just kind of the way it works. And not just any supply and demand zone, more of the institutional supply and demand zones. When I say I like to avoid the chop fest, the retail chop fest, like right now, pretty much all the, like Michael said yesterday, all the Japanese pairs, they have this retail chop zone. So that's where I put my notice no loitering sign. That tells me, Tiger, stay the hell out of that zone. Don't buy or sell. Buy undervalue, meaning buy under fair value, because that's essentially fair value when you're looking at it on a high time frame, regardless of the time frame. Anytime you see a bunch of sideways action, a bunch of sideways chop, that's fair value. That's where buyers and sellers are agreeing on price. So the goal is, the idea is, buy under that. Or if you're short selling, then short sell on, above that, and then buy to cover underneath. So yeah. Well, here's CAD Jap. I mean, here's a perfect example. Getting all this liquidity underneath this area, right? You had price come down, scoop up liquidity. So if I'm looking at this Canada Japanese yen trade, then yeah, all I want to see now is it just to come down to my demand zone, collect those unfilled orders for a buy to the long side. And again, that's a 4-hour time frame, so it looks different whenever you go down to smaller time frames, but that's just an example right there. I don't have Canada Japanese yen on my watch list. It's more of a neutral currency pair at the moment with the fundamentals, with the sentiment, all that. But hopefully that's a pretty good example right there. And then I like to start adding in fibs. Add in fibs and see if I got a 61.8. Well, look at that. I got a 61.8 fib retracement right at the proximal line of that demand zone. So that makes it even better, right? Just adding in little things like that kind of helps. And then you can also do things like add in your anchored VWAP, move it around to some of these bottoms and see if it kind of matches up. Well, that one didn't match very well, but this one does. Look at this. So here's my VWAP, my volume weighted average price. It just follows it nicely, clear up, right? Dips below it a little bit, but look at that. It's just going right in that zone. So as price shakes out, I would expect the VWAP to kind of trail alongside it. So now I've got liquidity under this area here, which is in the demand zone, which is unfilled orders, which is meeting the 61.8 fib retracement, which is also meeting VWAP. If you're just looking at this trade on a technical basis, that's a grade A setup. And it's under fair value, right? When you're looking at price from the point of view of the master pattern, right? The contraction boxes. Get your expansion legs out, and then eventually I want to find the trend phase. So that's about as sexy as it gets right there, fellas.
That's like the leg on that setup.
Yeah, I mean that's perfect. You got all those points meeting, and as soon as I study market geometry a little more, like Richard Masters, yeah, maybe, who knows? Maybe we could find some intersections there as well, right? With pitchforks. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure if you pass me along what you have, then I can see what I can do.
Yeah, CAD Jap, and you know what? Here's the thing. I might even look at that. Oh, actually, what number is CAD Jap giving me? I just want to see what it's giving me. CAD Jap. Okay, so it's a -3. So it's more on the bearish side. So, if that was a +1, +2, +3, I would probably take that trade just because of how strong the technicals look. But since it's giving me a -3, yeah, I'm gonna avoid it because I am so gung-ho on the fundamentals. The technicals, whenever you have a really good looking trade that doesn't work out, I mean, you've nailed everything technically. What's the one thing missing? Well, it's quite often the fundamentals, right? The recent economic reports are pointing the opposite way of where we're trading. So it's just something to keep in mind. I know we got a lot of technical traders on here, but yeah, kind of like what I explained on the quiet market session last night with Coach Paul. You don't have to be an economist, right? But if you just know the basics of these reports, the retail sales, the inflation, the CPI, the PPI, interest rate decisions, right? If you just know the basics of those, and then on Forex Factory is a great site because you can go through the history of that specific report and you can just isolate just whatever currency and then whatever report. Maybe it's the U.S. unemployment claims report. Well, then you can just isolate and look at the history and go back in time on your chart to see what happened when that report was released. Hey, did it jump 50 pips? Hey, did it go down 100 pips? Right? That just knowing the basics around that will help you to see what's going to happen when that report comes out. Now, obviously, you don't know because we don't know what the actual number is because, again, economists are just like meteorologists. They get that number wrong a lot. But it'll at least give you an understanding of what happened the last time they missed the report by 1%, or they missed it by whatever, or they were too high. So it's a lot of moving parts, but I promise you, if you go do some back testing just to see the results of what happened for any of these reports that come out, then you'll be better prepared for the next time, just so you know about what the range is going to look like. I mean, it's not always exact science, but it at least gives you an understanding of what you could possibly expect for price to do whenever. I just got an alert. Dollar Japanese yen. What we got? Okay. So dollar Japanese yen. I've got a -6. So this is a bearish score. What do we got here? We got that big spike down, obviously from the NFP report, and it's just been kind of going sideways. That's the 4-hour chart. Let's go down to a 1-hour chart. I do have this supply here. Let me take a look at this thing. It's also got VWAP kind of going right through it. You can see how it kind of respects it, but at the moment it's pushed through it and it's running into supply. Well, let's look at the supply zone real quick. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red candles coming out. Price left that area and went all the way down 100 pips in about 7 hours. So not bad. So now this is a potential sell. So let's see. We got, so that's a 1 hour. Yeah, so if I'm just looking at immediate demand below, this isn't pretty. This ain't a pretty zone, but it just kind of gives me a target profit. So I'm going to color that green. So in other words, if I sell this, I'd be looking to buy to cover just ahead. This would probably be a 2-to-1. Ideally, I personally like 3-to-1s, but I'm getting a -6 bearish score. So that helps. That helps me to feel confident about this trade. So let's just go down to a 15-minute. And yeah, basically what I'm going to do for the next 10, 15 minutes is just see if I can get a closed candle, on a preferably a 15-minute. Now it is a 1 hour. Normally when I get into trades, it's 4-hour demand zones, supply zones. Well, I don't have a 4-hour zone. It's just a wick. I mean, kind of it is. Well, actually, now that I see, so this is nothing more than a 4-hour supply, right? Why do I say that? Well, there's my supply candle. Turn off my order block tool. So last green candle up before a spike down. So that's a 4-hour time frame. Then I go to the 1 hour. I got a 1 hour at the top of that 4-hour zone. So that's a little bit of confluence I like to see. Now, I don't like that the 4-hour candle didn't really travel a very long distance, like 1.5 times the range. I like to see that move about 3 times the range, to be quite honest with you. So that really doesn't meet my preferences on that to show that it's a strong supply zone. And it wasn't strong enough to break through a demand zone. Supply and demand zones are much stronger when they can break through a former zone, opposite zone, right? So had that supply zone broken this demand zone down here, then that would have given it more credence to me for being a strong zone, right? Strong zone. What else can I do to criticize this? Well, I didn't really have the greatest volume. Yeah, see, I didn't really have the greatest volume on that exit candle. So again, I don't look at reasons to get into a trade, guys, traders in the chat. I'm looking for reasons to avoid a trade. I try to look at trading like being a retired trader. It's got to be damn good to get me to come out of retirement. And that's why I have about 1 or 2 good setups a week on these higher time frames. So I'm fine with that, because then I get a trade like I had on Friday. 2-day trade netted me $2,100 on one of my accounts, right? I just go for those bigger ones. So, but for the sake of the stream and trying to be a little more active, I'm still going to keep an eye on it, because I might still take a stab at this, but I have to have a bearish engulfing candle,
stabby.
Bearish candle in general with some volume. I got to start to see the volume. So I'm going to start with the 5-minute, and this is basically where I'm just going to kind of chill. Just kind of chill here.
Awesome.
Right, we already know that's a 4-hour, so I'm just going to get that out of the way. But yeah, 1 hour time frame. Just currently looking at the 5-minute. I just want to see what happens with volume, and so far I haven't really had the volume. 1 minute. I mean, it's starting to pick up a little bit when you look at the 1 minute, but yeah, I need a 5 minute, preferably a 15-minute bearish engulfing type candle, or just a bearish candle with a wick, good volume. Yeah, as you can see so far, it's just retail traders. It's really not a whole lot of institutional volume yet. You know it's institutional volume when you got your volume spread candles doubling and tripling the previous candles. But so far everything's
Right.
pretty well the same. So that tells me that's just nothing more than retail traders at the moment, right? So hopefully that makes a little more sense on that. But yeah, that's dollar
Cool.
Japanese yen. I'll just go through two other bearish ones, and then I can pass it on to you guys because I'm just going to monitor
Before you
this
do,
one behind the
Tiger,
scenes. Yeah,
we'll get back to you just shortly, but I need to quickly announce again that we'll be giving away another 10K free challenge account today, right? It'll be at 5:30 Central Time, right? Normally we do it at 6, so it'll be half an hour earlier. So today, someone could walk away with another 10K challenge account, another lucky winner up for grabs, 10K challenge account. So to enter, please make sure that you subscribe to our YouTube and Instagram handles on both our Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global accounts. Please keep on commenting during this live session. And please, guys, make sure that your email is in your YouTube bio so that we can actually get hold of you with those account details to get you set up. Very, very important that you follow these 3 steps. Again, subscribe to our YouTube and Instagram handles on both Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global. Comment during this live session and make sure your email's in your YouTube bio so that we can contact you. If you followed those steps and you've not won before, then today might be your lucky day. Again, a 10K free Forex challenge account will be given away at 5:30 Central. Live.
Yes.
So good
That's
luck.
right.
And please, guys, follow those steps. Follow those steps and you might be next in line. There you go, Taya.
Yes.
Sorry, I just had to quickly mention that.
Looks like we got another poll question up too. What's your current FX market mood? Laser focused on setups. Still recovering from. Oh, it just disappeared on me. Well, sorry, it disappeared on me. I missed the rest of it. But yeah, there's another
from drawdown.
The drawdown.
Third one is studying. Trading. Then the last one is charts are dead, waiting for action.
Nice, good deal.
Yeah.
And Chris, just to answer your question, buddy. Yeah. So, you say you study at a larger time frame. Are you trading on those time frames too? Yes. So my preference, what I've done really well with is daily trend, and I try to find a daily supply and demand zone, and then I try to find a 4-hour supply and demand zone, preferably inside of that daily. That is my all-time favorite setup. Since coming to Hola Prime, I'm trying to dig deeper into the smaller time frames for you guys to give you more examples, like more live examples. That's why I trade like dollar Japanese yen. It's covering everything, but I'll and it's one I'm going to pay attention to and likely trade if I get a reversal candle, some volume. But yeah, I'm just coming down to these smaller time frames for you guys, trying to give you some more live examples, along with everybody else. Most everybody on here is a shorter time frame than I am, but yeah. So I'm trying to do my best to get more setups for you. That's why if I have a trade like that trade I had in the Nikkei yesterday, trying to bring some recent examples to show you guys. But yeah, I mean, I can always explain it and kind of share my thoughts on the higher time frames and the lower time frames as well. So hope that makes sense. But yeah, just the last 2 setups I wanted to show real quick. Pound Japanese yen, pound Swiss franc. Those are giving me a -10. So we'll just do pound Japanese real quick. Yeah, this is that one. This is that one that finally turned the corner. We had this forever uptrend since April, end of April. Finally broke, got the newer lower lows, got the lower highs. So it's a confirmed downtrend. I guess I did kind of go over this one yesterday, or maybe it was quiet markets. I can't remember, but yeah, we're getting that perfect. We're getting that perfect expansion leg look. We got the contraction. We got expansion up, expansion down. Would love to see expansion come up, kind of like what I drew yesterday or last night. Get another expansion down, expansion up, hit that 1 hour supply zone. That's what I'm looking for right there. And then short sell here, buy to cover down here in this area, maybe just ahead of this demand zone that's inside of this daily. So that is a 1 hour demand zone right there. So yeah, let me redraw this. Yeah, I'd probably look to start buying to cover in that area just ahead of that demand zone. And then these little boxes I drew, that's buy side liquidity, potential buy side liquidity, just kind of guessing and projecting, right? Sell side liquidity. But each time it fans slightly lower and slightly higher, right? That's the big banks messing with people. That's the big banks taking stop losses to feel the opposite side, which is what they're trying to do. So yeah, that's pound Japanese yen. And then I think the last one, yeah, pound Swiss. It's probably going to look similar. Where are you at? Pound Swiss. Lower ATR, I think. Let me go look. Oh, never mind. That's all. Oh, I forgot. I got to reorder these guys because some of these pairs have changed on the ATR. That's 160 pips movement in a day. So never mind. Yeah, that one definitely does move a lot. Yeah, same thing. Got this retail shop zone right here. We have had some expansion legs kind of come out, take liquidity. But ultimately, I'm still looking at that 4 hour supply right there. A lot of red candles coming out of that candle. Here, zoom in so you guys can see that right there. Last green candle up before the big spike down. Yep, still my favorite. That's still my favorite little spot right there. And I kind of drew it already, but just come up, tag myself in right there. Also is a downward trending line from up here. A little bit of more confluence. I'm sure if I put on a anchored VWAP somewhere up in this area, I'd probably find another confluence point. So that is pretty much what I am looking for, gents.
Nice. Notice of loitering.
Yeah. Sell above loitering? Yeah, absolutely.
I've got another one for that department of messing about.
You gave me a new sign to look up.
Yeah, I've actually looked it up yesterday somewhere. I'll drop it for you guys later.
Okay.
Okay.
Right on. All right. So like I said, the last thing while you guys are chatting, I'm just going to sit here and keep an eye on dollar Japanese yen, see if I can get any type of trigger candle. That's basically where I'll be sitting for the next half hour or so. So back to you, fellas.
Shout out to Nitin Patida. Good morning. Hello. Thanks for joining. Some new names here I don't recognize. Wanna be off. Good morning from Manila. Good morning. And young Joshua. Thanks for joining. I've seen your comment a little bit earlier on. But one question to you there from Joshua, Tiger. Which kind of questions do you ask yourself when finding reasons to avoid a trade? So
that's a good one.
Getting into a trade, rather avoid a trade, which is a good question.
Yeah, I'll answer two questions because I think, Chris, you asked which volume indicator. So I'm using the VSA, volume spread analysis. So let me get that one because that's a quick answer. Volume spread right here. Can you see it on my chart? Oh, okay. Yeah. So volume spread for VSA. So that's volume spread analysis by Hara Prasath G, it looks like. So just write that down, or you can play back this video and see that. But that's the one I look at because when it comes to trading currencies, you don't really have a true volume, right? It's not really it's not a real centralized volume. So you can look some of them offer it, but it just depends on the broker. So the VSA, I kind of look at it as the amount of activity, right? So when you have a red bar like you have down here, that's a big spike in activity, right? Hopefully I'm answering that. A lot of
force behind the move, basically.
Right. So when you see the blue bars, here, I'll just isolate that. Yeah, when you see the blue bars, that's less than average activity. The green bars are average activity. Yellow bars are above average, and then red is extreme. So basically, it's taking that into context of the most recent candles, right? So this candle is, these yellow candles are much higher than the most recent set of candles, right? These candles are much lower than these recent set of candles. So hopefully I'm explaining that right, but it's all relative to the previous candles, right? And then you kind of got a histograph, which I don't really pay a whole lot of attention to. All I care about is, am I getting yellow bars? Am I getting red bars? Because when I see yellow bars and red bars, that means I'm having a above average volume or above average activity, right? So that typically tells me that the big banks are stepping in, the institutions. Mm-hmm. They're the ones moving markets. So if I see that, that makes me feel a lot more confident about using a supplier demand zone or just simply getting in the trade. So that's why I say when looking at this trade, well, there we go. So a good example. So we did get a 15-minute bearish candle. Now it's green, but again, it's bearish because it closed lower than the 50% mark of the range of it. So very bearish, but let's look at the volume. So, all right, we had this previous candle right here. Double that candle beside it, which is basically the same range. So that's actually a pretty good spot to enter, fellas. So let's go ahead and move on over to the dollar Japanese yen, and I can do this off screen if you want, if you guys wanted to jump in, but I'm gonna, oh shoot, I just lost my service. 1 second, fellas.
No worries. While you do that, I see there's a lot of new names here in the comment section. Thank you so much for joining. It's really cool to see how this channel's been growing. Really hope that you guys enjoy what you see, the analysis part, hopefully some bit of entertainment at the same time. So to all of those that did not join us earlier on, just a quick announcement here from my side, or reminder to those that have not done so yet. We will be giving away a 10K free Forex Challenge account. We've been giving them away like hotcakes during our session, as well as afternoon sessions as well, or early morning sessions. So it is your chance to potentially win another one today. We'll be giving that away at 5:30 a.m. Central Time. So that's just over 1 hour from now. So we'll be announcing that winner live. But please, guys, to be eligible to win this prize, you really need to just follow 3 very simple steps. Subscribe to both our Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global accounts. Keep on commenting during this live session. And please make sure that your email is in your YouTube bio so we can actually contact you and give you that account details to get you set up with that account. If you've won before, unfortunately, we have to stick with new winners. So you won't win a prize again. So if you haven't won, though, then today might be your lucky day. So please do stay tuned. Again, just over an hour from now at 5:30 Central, we'll be announcing that winner live. So if you haven't followed those steps as of yet, please do so, and you'll be in line for today's prize.
Nice.
Cool.
Nice.
Tiger, up and running there again, or are we switching to
my? Yeah, you might have to switch because my GUI trades is fouling up. So I'm trying to get it traded on my other broker at the moment.
Cool,
but I'll fill you in later.
All right.
Sorry.
Yeah, Michael, we got quite a few people asking about your style of trading, I suppose.
NU.
To look at, what was it? NU, right?
Secret sauce.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sweet.
Cool.
We can get it on over to
so let's switch to.
I can.
Yeah.
I can pull this up really quick and kind of go through everything.
Mm-hmm.
You guys let me know. I know we got a surprise for everybody today. So should I go ahead and do my rundown now? Or what you guys think?
Yeah, I think now would probably be. Remember, we got a break in 40 minutes time as well, for 15 minutes. So there's still some time. I mean, you can start going through it whenever. It doesn't really matter. I know there are a lot of these viewers come to see what you got to say and how you build that opportunity list or watch list of yours, what you look for. And yeah, go ahead. The floor is yours.
All right. All right, we can get my screen pulled up here. Chris, it looks like Chris and FXJ are the main two who want to see this. So I'll start with NU, and then I'll run through the rest of them. So I'll answer those two questions first, and then kind of get into it. But yeah, I see Chris is saying, "Hey Michael, your update on NZD/USD? When you do your update, I think a little ways to go still, but structure looks to be forming. L2 formed, price structure headed back to the 200. So yes, that is correct. When I look at NU, like you said, it is a ways to go, so it's nowhere near ready. But yeah, it's trying to form out now. If I can get my screen pulled up here, we can jump right into NU.
There we go.
Okay, here we go. Perfect. So cool. So these are the other two that I'm kind of looking at. As I mentioned earlier, EU is just hanging out. It's not it's not wanting to do it. We got nearly perfect price structure here. Unfortunately, this will not pan out this session. I will try to keep you guys updated in the Discord. However, as you can see, we do not have 4-hour confirmation. This candle, even if it did close below, it won't happen for another 3 hours and 36 minutes. So I unfortunately will not be able to take EU or CAD or USD CAD in this session, guys. So if you're not in the Discord, make sure you join that, because I will be updating it there if I do decide to take this. Right. So I'm jumping on over to what the people want to see on NU. Cool. So yeah, Chris, kind of how you mentioned that L2 did form. This is a little ugly, so let me scoot this over. Yeah. Matter of fact, let me just erase all of this. Two of you guys asked for about this, so I'll just go through it really quick. So yeah, guys, in essence, NU is looking to go ahead and play on out for us. Now the thing is, right, and this is the thing. When I point out this 5,200 cross here, right, we know, so we got the 5,200 cross, right? So we know we are in level 2, right? However, at this point, this is not the first time that the 5,200 has crossed. The first time is actually back here, right? This is, and what I want to put here is 5,200 cross for the second time. So I'll put something like this here, right? So this isn't the first. That's something else that you kind of want to be mindful of. Don't just see the 5,200 cross and think that, that's the trade to take. You're looking for the M, because technically the move actually happened right here. Let me add this in first. So we got the 5,200 cross, right, for the first time here, right? So we know we're in level 2, right? And what are we looking for when we're in level 2? Some type of M. HB again is half bat, or that head and shoulders off the 200. Now, we really take a look at this. Did this already happen after the 5,200 cross? That we have some type of M, half a bat, or head and shoulder off the 200? Yes, we did. We've already had the move. The move happened right here, right? We had this first leg. It closed below. I had this second leg, and it closed below here. This pattern right here is the half a bat pattern, right? As I've pointed out several times. Oh no! Oops, my iPad's like sitting right here, but it's not in the best position. So I'm trying to read.
Did it fall on the ground? I hope not.
No, it's just off on my desk. I'm trying to read the chat and also do this at the same time. So cool. So just keep in mind, remember, we got those three structures that I always draw. One is the M off the 200 that looks like this, where both legs kind of come to the same point. We have the second, right, which is what I would call the half a bat. Well, the first leg and the second leg do not come to the same point, right? And then we have that third version of it where it's just a head and shoulders pattern. Let me scoot this over a bit. The head and shoulders pattern, which will look something like this. Oh, whoops. All right, I messed this one up. Let me scoot this down some. Do that over. The head and shoulders pattern, which will look something like this, right? So no matter what it is, we just want to see one of these. And if you look, number 2 happened, right? So I'll just put it. This is the M off 200, right? This is the HB, is the half a bat, right? And then we have the head and the shoulders, right? So one of these three we're looking for to occur off of this 200. And as you can see, look at number 2, right? This is the half a bat, the HB off this 200 level. So the move has actually on NU, what we're looking for, which would be the after the 5200 cross for the first time, not the second time, the first time, right? You're looking for that move off the 200. That has already happened right here. So we're not looking for another move off the 200 like this. Like we're only looking for the first M half bat or head and shoulders pattern off the 200, not 2. And reason being is, guys, like this is like my setup. So just pointing it out, the chances of a second M working out after the 5200 cross is less than the first one. That's why I only like to take the first M half bat head and shoulders, whatever that pattern is, off the 200 after the 5200 has crossed. I'm only taking the first one, right? So if a second one appears, I don't care about that one. I'm not taking that one. Now, that does not mean that the move is done, because there is still one move that can happen next up in the cycle, right? Which would be, this is the bounce or the move off the 200. The next move will be the move off of the 50, right? So just to give some context, we could get a move that happens like this and drops back down. I'm not expecting it to come all the way up here to the 200. I want to see some type of move off the 50 at this point, right? Because remember, the cycle goes like this. And again, this is what they would call variations to the theme, but it will look something like this, right? And in essence, we at this point will be trying to grab this move here, right? When we look at the charts right here, is what we're looking for. We only interested in a few spots. 1, 2, and in this case, 3, right? This doesn't always happen, but sometimes it does, right? Level 1, and both of these moves are level 2. It's just that this is a level 2 M half bat head and shoulders off the 200, and this next move will be the money trade off of the in level 2, right? So I would take something that looks like this. If this came up and did a move off the 200, I would not be interested in that, especially if the market baseline went back above again for another reload. I wouldn't take that. I would let it go. I'm looking for a bounce off of this 50 at this point, right? So I know you guys are getting into the moves as far as the simplicity of it, because, hey, I see the 5200 cross and I'm looking for the move off the 200. But hey, they said, but this is where the nuances come in at, right? Like this happens a lot, and you don't want to take the second move. You only want to take the first one. So when you see this 5200 cross and you see the move off the 200, the next move is off the 50. right? So I'm interested in this move here. If this happens, right? This would be a nice 2-for-1 setup here. So hopefully that makes sense. If it doesn't, please let me know. I can elaborate. I'll try to elaborate a bit further.
Bread and butter.
If you can,
That's all you care about. The meat.
That's it. That's it. Right. If you're gonna, I'll leave this here for a quick second so you guys, Chris and FXJ, so you guys can take a picture of this. And hold on one moment before you do, because I do want to put something in here, right? So I just want to put L1, right? Just to kind of give it a little bit more context, because I'm a strong believer in marking up charts, right? I'm one of those visual people. That's why I think I mark the charts up the way I do. Most people tend to give love the way they like to receive it, right? So I like to give my explanation the way I would want to receive it, which is visually, right?
Yeah,
so
I agree there.
Good stuff.
In this case,
Michael, just a quick announcement, if you don't mind.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, guys, I'm very excited to announce that we're going to have a very special guest joining us today. So that's going to be at 6:45 Central. So that's about half an hour before we stop the Forex Fire session. And it will be Coach Christian AP, which is the CEO and founder of BLW Online Trading. So, guys, if you are interested in hearing what he's got to say, please do stay towards the end. Again, we will have him on board live here on this very same channel at 6:45 a.m. Central. So please do stay tuned. And I also do believe that Coach Christian will also be giving away another Forex trading account, right? Not trading account, challenge account. Sorry. So please, exciting to have him on board, and great news that he'll be joining us today. Cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Over to you, Michael.
Some good stuff.
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. I'm excited to see what he has to say. Run through some pairs, answer some questions, good stuff.
Yep.
See how he trades. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. Awesome. Well, cool. I'm gonna erase this in a second. So if you guys want to, go ahead and take a picture of this. It did, Michael. Thanks. Okay, perfect. Sweet. Cool. So I will erase this. Let me put this up. I always like to take pictures of this stuff. So let me take a picture of that really quick. Okay, cool. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and erase this. Yeah, he got to. This is that chart art. Right. All right, cool. So yeah, I hope that breaks down in you, for you as well, FXJ. I see Chris, that helped you out a lot. So awesome. And yeah, I will get into the rest of the pairs unless Rich or Tiger, you guys wanted to go through something.
No, nothing at the moment.
I'm okay for now. I'm still stalking a setup in gold, but it's just not there right yet. But yeah, please go ahead.
Okay.
Still stalking dollar Jap for a short, but the volume is kind of stalled, so not interested at the moment. Carry on.
Gotcha. Okay. Sweet. Well, we got about looks like 25 minutes before the break. I think I can get through this in 25 minutes. All right, so starting how
take your time.
All right, perfect. Cool. Okay, so I got this marked up still from your guys. This is for me once again the whole kit and caboodle. This is what it all looks like. These are the main levels that I like to trade here, right? I'm not really interested in other levels, it's just these two. So I'm staying away. And again, this is the market maker cycle, right? Now, this typically lasts 3 to 5 days. Obviously, sometimes it could be more. Obviously, sometimes it doesn't look exactly like this. Obviously, there's nuances. Obviously, there's variations to the theme, right? But in essence, at its core, it will look something like this. And I'm really just targeting these two specific areas where you see these green lines at. I mean, green arrows, right? Level 1 and level 2.
Mm-hmm.
Typically, I'm staying away from, well, all the time, I'm staying away from the peak high. I don't want to trade that. And I'm also staying away from the peak low. I don't want to trade that either, right? I'm literally only looking to trade once the 1350 crosses, price breaks below that peak high, pulls back and retests this area, and I'm looking to go short somewhere in here, right? Same exact thing for the level 2. Price will run and it'll break past this area here, right? Knock out that liquidity there and do the same thing that it did in level 1. It'll pull back to this same area, and I'm looking to go short again somewhere in here,
Mm-hmm.
right? And that's it. Once it breaks this area here again, I'm done with this setup or this cycle, so to speak. I'm on to the next one, right? No matter what pair that is, what asset, it doesn't really matter. I'm trading this exact cycle day in and day out, right? 6 days a week, Sunday through Friday. This is what I'm looking to do. And again, it doesn't really matter what you're looking at. You just really want to come to the chart to ask yourself, when you see the actual price, am I in peak high? If so, it's a
Mm-hmm.
pass. Am I low? If so, it's a pass. Am I in level 1 because I see the 1350 cross? All right, now we can move on to the next question, right? Those questions would be, one is, where am I in the cycle? That's the first thing you ask, right? Next would be, do I see any type of pattern? And that pattern typically occurs off the 50 EMA or the 200 EMA, right? Next up would be the higher time frame confirmation, right? I like to look at the 4-hour chart, 4-hour or the daily, right, for my confirmation, depending on what.
Michael is still there.
Did I freeze up or did he?
I can still see you moving. That must be Michael. Just froze up a little bit.
Just froze.
While Michael comes back, maybe switch to my screen and we'll quickly have a look at gold. What I'm looking at, Michael's experiencing some issues. I also had issues beginning this week. It's just the way things are, especially if you work from different places on Earth.
That means I'll have
blame
issues
it on
Friday,
the earthquake, right?
every other day. Yeah. No. Oh no, it's been over a week at this point.
In young Joshua, Michael will be back right now, and I will just relay that message to him again.
He has to harvest some more agave. He'll be back.
So I could just message him there, please. He's asking questions.
Oh, yeah.
It's him or not. I'll quickly take over here and have a look at gold. This is what I'm looking at gold. Yesterday, price was approaching this upper channel line over here. And very basic market geometry techniques combined with a little bit of Elliott wave or phase analysis. I was assuming that we were dealing with a fourth wave decline. Again, right as we closed yesterday's session, or right before it, actually, about 15 minutes before price actually hit that baseline. And it was just simply drawing a channel from the start of this new phase to the upside to this low, which I assume was a second wave after this high over here. So low, low, high, quite often fourth waves will reach or retrace into that baseline, as we call it. All right. What's also interesting, fourth waves during a sequence will quite often retrace into the fourth wave of a previous smaller degree wave, which was a little triangle that we have here. And where do you normally get triangles? Quite often prior, before an important high or low. In this case, where we got the third wave. So price just pipped that fourth wave low there, moved higher. I was actually looking at a little bit of a deeper retracement. Unfortunately, didn't get that. And then we had another strong, powerful move back upwards that took out that high from where this fourth wave started. So now completing, in my mind, a fourth wave sequence. Sorry, a 5-wave sequence. Again, not from the beginning of time, just from this low here that started on July the 30th. All right, so my expectations will now be, let's say for the remainder of this week, perhaps, that price could now retrace a decent portion of this move. Come on. Somewhere like that, right? So this might just be the start of a deep retracement. Again, I'm not saying that I'm bearish gold. It's just that I'm thinking this might now be the start of a deeper correction because that first 5-wave sequence, in my mind at least, has ended. All right, so where might we find support in the meantime? Well, again, potentially at that baseline where price found support yesterday. Not too far off from where price is currently, around about 3359. Let's call it 3360, give or take. I've got an alert there, should price actually reach that. And I've also got a pitchfork tracking this decline to the downside. So quite often during very strong moves, price will find support at the lower red warning or upper red warning line, depending what direction price is moving at, of a shift pitchfork or standard pitchfork. The setting is a very visual type of tool. You'll need to decide on which setting contains price action the best. Where did price find support resistance previously? Well, within the confines of these median lines, is what you call them with pitchforks. So the lower rate warning line slightly lower, below current price at 3358. This big green box here on the 1 hour is a fair value gap. Let me just maybe mark that up.
So where would you put your stop loss? Below that little swing low point? Or where would you put your stop loss?
A little bit of a big box. So if assuming that we might move even lower from current prices over the coming days, that's my assumption. Nothing wrong trying to maybe take a little scalp or day trade if we can get a bounce upwards. All I'm really trying to say is we're in this fair value gap. We're very close to the midpoint of that fair value gap, actually. We got a bit of confluence between this upward sloping channel line and this downward sloping pitchfork, where we got this red warning line there. So if I have to mark that all up, and it looks like price is actually going to reach it very soon.
Coming down, yeah.
That's an area of interest for me.
At 3350 is where I'm looking.
3350. Yeah, so that's even lower.
Yeah.
So whatever the case might be, I think price will probably get there. It might even break, because if this was a 5th wave sequence completion, one would expect then, price to, retrace a decent portion of this. Maybe even make it back into this one heck of a fair value gap that occurred last week Friday. Right?
Yeah, that's a big one.
But for intraday trading, maybe a scalping opportunity, short-term trade, if price now gets into that area, which looks like it's going to, we get a little bit of a bounce, switch to a 5-minute or 1-minute time frame. If this all sets up during our morning session, then I might take a little counter trend trade here. And by counter trend, I don't mean that this is a new trend. I'm just thinking because of a 5-wave completion, the next correction lower, i.e. bearish move, I shouldn't say trend, it might still last a little bit longer, if that makes sense. All right, so that's my analysis. Very close to hitting that alert. I could actually move it slightly lower, right above that box around 3360. If it gets hit, I'll get back online or show my chart again. I am online. What am I talking about? And see if there's a trading opportunity that presents itself. The thing is, if this is a deeper correction, your more common corrective structure is an ABC, right? Or a zigzag. Each leg of a zigzag, let me just draw this over here. It's also called a 5-3-5 pattern. You'll have 5 waves, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for your A wave. Generally a B, C, or zigzag for your B wave, and then another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to complete the structure, and then get corrective move back upwards. Am I saying we're going to get an ABC or zigzag? No, but it is your most common structure. And looking at this acceleration to the downside, we might be in still that A wave. Then BC, and then 5 waves lower again, later stage complete in A, B, C format. All right, so it might be a little bit risky to try to take a little counter move to the upside, assuming that it was the end of the 5th wave. But as traders, we also got to take risks sometimes, right? Calculated risks, that would be, and obviously also managing your risk during each specific trade as well. So for me, that's perfectly fine to take a counter trend there, but I would like it to get into those areas, wait for it. If it does, and I see some sort of signs of a bounce, maybe a price structure break backwards, upwards, or change of characters, they call it, then so be it. I'll try to take a trade. What are we doing on time? Okay, we've got 12 minutes there. I just jumped in quickly. Michael, are you back in action by the looks of it?
Yeah. You harvest some more agave plants?
Yeah, I did.
He had to go get the distill going.
Right.
Awesome.
I don't know what.
All right, so back to you, Coach Michael.
Sweet. Yeah, we got about 10 minutes. I'll at least start it. I definitely won't be able to finish, but if we can get my charts back up. Sorry about that, guys.
Yeah.
I see I got a question from Yin Yang Joshua. Coach Michael, would you enter conservatively or aggressively? 99.99% of the time I am entering conservatively. I hardly ever just enter aggressively. Yeah, never. That hardly ever happens.
The right side of the V, right?
I'm sure you did in the past, though, as we all did.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even know what conservative was in the past. I only knew aggressive.
Oh, it hit my zone. Buy, sell. Oh, it's 10 pips
That's why
away
there's
from
no
my
tequila
zone.
while trading, right?
Yeah.
That stuff gives you Dutch courage.
Is that a V or a W? I can't see it.
It's not really a W. You're just upside down.
Right. For sure. That definitely used to happen to me.
Oh, gosh.
Guys, we're just waiting to switch your screen quick. See that gold is coming down pretty hard now. It's starting to accelerate, which makes me think more and more that this is the start of a deeper correction.
No.
Incomplete, potentially.
Yes.
While that is coming on, just a quick reminder again, guys, we will be giving away 10K challenge account. So 15 minutes after our break, it'll be at 5:30 Central. And again, if you want to be eligible for that prize, you need to subscribe to both our Hola Prime Global and TV YouTube channels. Please continue to comment during the session. Please, guys, very, very important. This is crucial. Make sure that your email is in your YouTube bio so we can actually contact you to get your account set up. So we'll be picking winners according to follow these steps, right? There's a lot of winners already in the chat here, so hopefully we'll be giving one away to a brand new winner today. So please go follow those steps. Please do stay tuned. Again, at 5:30 Central, we'll announce that winner. And also when our guest appearance, that's at 6:45, right? when we have Christian Guetta joining us. He'll be giving away another Forex Challenge account. So, guys, stay with us until the end, and hopefully today will be your lucky day.
Yes, yes. Gotta love it.
Good stuff. There we go.
Yeah, I've
Christian
definitely heard of that
FB.
channel before.
Yeah,
on
from
YouTube.
BLW Online Trading. So be glad to have him on board, hear what he's got to say, pick his brains a little bit. Always great having different traders, different, views, opinions, maybe strategy, styles, whatever the case might be. So please do stay tuned for that.
Yeah.
Nice. Big things, big things.
Big things. All right, guys, can we switch to Michael's screen quickly? We've got about 8 minutes before we'll take our break. So you can just get through some of those opportunities he's been looking at.
Yes, yes. More than anything, I guess I'll just give those first few here, and we can kind of see what happens from there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There we go.
Let's see. All right, perfect. All right, guys. So yeah, what I was saying before my internet did some weird stuff was this is the whole thing, right? So that after that third question, if you get that higher time frame confirmation, the last thing you're looking for is that entry signal, right? Which is typically a close above or below the 13 EMA, right? Once I get that, that's all I really need. Obviously, once everything pretty much sets up, but I'm using all of this in conjunction, right? Like figuring out where I'm in the market maker cycle, seeing if I'm in level 1, I'm looking for that bounce off the 50 EMA with a pattern. If I'm in level 2, after the 5200 cross, I'm looking for some type of M structure, half a back structure, head and shoulder structure off of that 200 EMA. Once I have that, I'm going to kick it up to either the 4-hour chart or the daily chart to make sure price is on the correct side of the 13 EMA. If all of that lines up, the last thing to do is wait for that close, again, above or below that 13 EMA, and we are all over the trade, right? Long as the R to R makes sense, of course. Bare minimum is 1 for 1. I actually like, 1 for 1 in the quarters, things closer to that. But bare minimum, 1 for 1. And then we can go ahead and pull the trigger and take the trade, right? So cool. I want to take a quick screenshot of this before I delete it here. Cool. So with that being said, I'm only going to be able to get into the first few. We're going to take about 6 minutes, but this is more or less some of the same stuff, guys. And when I point these things out, it'll be pretty evident. So we got this 1350 cross, which is the blue one crossing the red one, right? That lets me know that we are in level 1, right? Level 1, and I'm looking for that bounce off the 50, right? Now, as you can see, once the 1350 cross, price has not closed or touched this 50 EMA before the 5200 has crossed. So in this scenario, there is no level 1 move, right? So at this point, we're looking for, once that 5200 cross, right? Now we know we are in level 2, and we're looking for some type of M, half bat, or again, head and shoulders off the 200 EMA. Right.
So
we don't have that.
No level 1 because of how hard it dropped from NFP. Is that fair to say?
Yep. So this is a super hard drop.
Yeah.
And there was no pullback to this area, right? And then before we got the 5200 cross, before price even touched, any of this area again. So in this scenario, there's no level 1 move. Yeah, this will happen frequently, actually. But the cool thing about it is this is how you know what you're looking for. Because what will happen is the 1350 across, price will come, let's say something hypothetically. This will cross, price will come back and touch this before the 5200 crosses. And you can take that move, right? Something like that. But if you get this 5200 cross before price touches it, it's gone. Just let it go. Look for the next move in the cycle. Right? So you want to be looking for let it go. Don't live and chase it.
Let it go.
Gunburger.
Right? So you want to be looking for that next move. Now, this isn't really an M. I don't really like this move, but you would see something that happens like that. Right? Market baseline is already below this, well, pointing below, to go back below. The static move is already there for that reload. Right? Everything's already there. It's just that sometimes you just won't get the move because market makers like, nah, we're not letting you take a bite of that.
Not today.
Right? So sometimes the move will happen, but they don't give you an opportunity to get in. And it's much better to just let it be a pass and look for the next move than to try to chase the trade because you'll end up getting jammed up. So gotta let that one go. Then I know we just got about 2 more minutes here, but here's another perfect example, right? Like 5200 has crossed, so we know we're in level 2. We're looking at that M pattern off of this 200 EMA. Right now, it didn't give it to us perfectly, but it is kind of right there. If you take a gander at it, right? We got some type of first leg, close below, close back above. We just want to see this second close below. Now, the only thing about this one is you would want price to be below this 800 EMA, which is this huge royal blue looking one, because you don't want price to bounce off of it like it did here, right? If you look here, you see what happens when you don't get the close below? This can easily happen. Price will bounce right off of the 800 and go back the other way. Right? It gave some wick, but it didn't close below it. This is why I always say I want price to close below that, and then I'll take it.
The bodies, not the wicks, you say.
There you go. And this is a perfect example, right? It wicked to the 800. And you know what happened below this wick below the 800? There were short orders that got activated right below this. And they getting stopped out right around here above this 200 EMA.
Yeah.
Cuerpos solos.
Got a big fair value gap it wicked into there as well on the left. Where it wicked into.
Just insane the way they do it. And it's to the T most of the times. So after a while, it gets pretty easy to see. You just want to stay away from those breakout, fake out, false moves. Otherwise, I always say you're either going to look for that liquidity and, trade in line with them, or you're going to be that liquidity for them. One of the two is going to happen.
Yeah, your choice.
Yeah, that shows this. I mean, that verifies the strength. It's just like when I look for zones to close on the other side of a zone or a support resistance to show that strength. So similar thing, I think, what you're looking at.
Cool. Guys, we've reached the halfway point of the Forex Fire session. We'll be going on a 15-minute break or so. Again, to all our viewers, do stay tuned. We'll be giving away that free Forex 10K challenge account at 5:30 standard, so half an hour from now, or Central Time, sorry. So do stay tuned, and we'll be back very, very shortly. See you then.
Yes.
Back in a few.
Hey, hola amigos, I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Hola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy. who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts. See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game. I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning, but every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too. This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill. Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well, guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am, not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Richard and I'm one of the coaches from Hola Prime. Join me as I take you behind the scenes on a little tour of what I like to get up to on a daily basis and beyond charts. I started trading 16 years ago, but through persistence and a very high level of dedication, I got to learn 3 invaluable lessons through my career. That trading should be treated as a business. It's really not a game. Consistent profitability demands effort, and there's really no shortcuts or any way around. And especially risk management, which isn't, it's part of your survival as a trader. You see, early on I realized that success in trading is only 20% strategy and 80% mindset and emotion. Now, as a coach at Hola Prime, my focus is very simple. Helping traders build systems with an edge, cultivating the discipline and focus needed to execute them consistently. You see, guys, the markets doesn't care about you. It will humble you if you let your pride override rules and reward you when you execute your plan without fear or hesitation. As a trader, I like to get outdoors as much as possible. Really try to strike a balance between trading and also leading a healthy lifestyle. Leading a healthy lifestyle for me could be anything. Hiking, I love swimming as well. Today is not really the weather to go and swim, but I will take the dog out for a walk. Because I'm really trying to force healthy habits so I can stay focused when I really need to, when I'm behind the charts, and all the stresses that comes with it. As getting outdoors really helps relieve those stress, and it helps me personally keep focused as much as possible. In my spare time, I like to play big dogs with my trainers. And just as in training, skills and practice is everything. And that's a wrap, guys. Look behind the scene of who I am, what I do every day, beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon. Take care.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Everybody, my name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money. So I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, you know, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give you these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but yeah, competed in national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Yeah, just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets. And I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading, as well as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Paul, one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little insight into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 5 years ago. I made some money, sure, but I also made mistakes, a lot of them. As I progressed though, I realized it's less a game of chasing green and more a game of enacting discipline. As a coach, I try to help traders focus on the process, how they structure their approach, not just on the charts, but in their heads. Everyone wants to 10x their money overnight, right? But real growth, it comes from small, smart, and consistent moves repeated over time. Trading is a journey, so patience is always required, but I am here to help you grow, so don't be afraid to get help improving your success rate is what we do. But after a day of trading or an afternoon of coaching, getting away from the ever-evolving price action of chart setups is a must, as the outdoors can reset your mind, whether it's taking my dog for a walk for 30 minutes or gently strolling on the beach after a winning trade. I never allow myself to get lost in the charts. Stepping back gives me perspective, and perspective is what makes me a good trader. I'm always looking for that balance in everything I do. And if you can achieve the same, you'll soon discover it unlocks so many doors. So that's my deal. What's yours? Hopefully we'll see you for a coaching session soon where we can level up your skills one profitable trade at a time. I'm going to place a trade.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method. It's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight. But it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops a discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
And we are back. What's up, guys?
Back. Got me
What's
some
up,
toasted
what's up?
Pop-Tarts. Get a little sugar
What?
rush.
Popcorn.
Toasted Pop-Tarts.
Pop-Tarts.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yep. I hadn't had
I
any
have no
for a
idea
long
what
time.
that is, guys. You have to remember that. We don't have those fancy
toaster
things in
pastry.
South Africa.
It's just a toaster pastry.
Toaster pastry.
Yeah. I was getting tired of the granola bars. I was getting a little burnt out on them, so switched it up a little bit. Yeah. Toaster pastry. That's the generic term, I guess.
I see.
I think I'm a little too cliche to say I just had a breakfast taco.
Hey,
a breakfast taco. As long as it's a taco, it's good stuff.
Absolutely. Well, you had a burger yesterday, Richard, so it's okay. He has his tacos.
Yeah.
But that's lunchtime.
That's
I keep forgetting
that. Have a burger.
This is lunchtime, Richard. Yeah. This is our early breakfast.
Actually, I had some granola and yogurt, so I'm trying to be a bit more healthier. But that's normally a breakfast thing, but whatever.
Yeah.
Helps you pull me through the day. Whatever.
We can have that any time of day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Still watching my dollar yen, but it's not giving me any volume, so sitting on my hands. I want to get into it, I really do, but can't break my rules. Need volume.
Mm-hmm.
We can play the hard right edge game.
See, Maria just reached out to you, the Tiger. She's still in that gold short from earlier this morning.
Oh yeah, she was talking about that last night.
It did extend. Take profit.
Good morning.
Good stuff.
Still in that gold. Good stuff. Good deal.
Right, Michael. Let's continue with your side of the analysis. If you're new in this channel, just joined us. Please note that we will be giving away a free 10K challenge account at 5:30 Central. So that is about, what is that?
10 minutes, 11 minutes.
10 minutes from now. Sorry, I'm trying to get to my clock here behind all of these screens I got open here. So in about 10 minutes from now, we'll be choosing one of the commenters in our comment section or the chat box there. So if you have not won before, today might be your lucky day. Again, we'll be choosing a winner based on the steps that need to be followed to qualify, which is basically joining our or subscribing to our Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global accounts. Keep those comments coming in, and please make sure that your email is in your YouTube bio so we can contact you guys. It's very important. Otherwise, we'll have to give the prize to someone else if you did not follow those steps, right? Your account details and all that to get you set up will obviously be in that email. So please make sure you do follow these steps. Winners will be selected live, again, in about 10 minutes time from now. So do stay tuned.
Yeah. Yes. Awesome. Good luck, guys. Good luck.
Mm-hmm.
Like Rich said, make sure those emails are in that bio. That's like, seems like that's the hardest part to do for them. I don't know why.
Well.
Right. Well, cool. Jumping back into it, picking up where we left off. So we left off on US 30. I was just mentioning how we always want to get that close below this 800 so you don't get this bounce off of it, right? And I love when I explain things and it kind of gives more rationale as to why I trade the way I do, right? Because if I just took it when it closed below the 13 with a huge 800 EMA sitting in the way, this could happen all the time. And trust me when I tell you, it will happen all the time. That's why you want to wait for the close below. Right? So sometimes just one extra rule or one extra filter will keep you out of some bad trades, right? So just want to be mindful of that. And then I'm going to set an alert here because I would love to take this trade if it does set up. And this would be just a nice M off the 200, right? If it's an actual setup that'll confirm, I'll name it. But if it's just something I want to look at, I'll just put, hey, check this out or something like that. So this will be actual setup though, if it is to confirm, right? So super close on US 30, S&P 500. I love that I already have these marked up. It makes it so much easier to go through all of these. Right, so we're kind of looking for something like this. And once, guys, this is one of those three patterns that we're looking for on the 200 bounce, right? Let's kind of scoot this over just a little bit. So yeah, we're either going to have that M off the 200 because we know we're in level 2. So we're looking for that M structure off the 200, maybe a half a bat, which is the HB structure off the 200, or that head and shoulders pattern. Doesn't really matter. Long as we have the reload, which let me delete this and redraw that just a bit, just to make it look a little bit prettier, right? Something like that. We'll be good to go. Now, this is starting to look a little funny already, to be totally honest, but we'll see what this looks like when it kind of gets out of this area here. This is a V, so I don't want to take the V, as I always mention. In fact, I can also draw a fourth one on here, right? That'll look something like this. This is the one we don't want to take, right? But here, this is a no-no, right? You do not want to take this, right? The V is no, right? So stay away from that. But yeah, that's what we're looking for on SPX. Getting into gold. I know we had someone said something about gold shorts. Like, Michael, I'm in gold shorts after yesterday's massive bullish move. You're in exit. Yep. And then it looks like Yin Yang Joshua said that as well. I'm sorry. That's just Michael. My bad. But yeah, so same as yesterday. I'm still looking for this W off this 200. I know I'm in level 2. My bias for gold is already long. So if this is to set up, this would be awesome. This would be awesome if this can set up like this. Of course, guys, as I know a lot of people are showed, which makes total sense. Just be careful once it gets to this 33.47 or this 33.38 level, because that pretty much is the area where it should go long theoretically, right? Technically, I guess as well. So I think you guys are selling it into my buying zone, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, that would be the W off the 200 that I will be looking for to go long. And so far, this is looking like a nice, nearly 1 for 2.5. Right. I kind of want to do an experiment. I know we got a kind of a different session today with our special guest. So maybe not today, but later this week. I know, Tiger, you had something that you wanted to do that was a little bit different. And then I also did too. I wanted to just.
Yeah. Probably tomorrow.
Yeah, what was
probably
yours
better
again?
I was just going to go a little more in depth on supply and demand zones in relation to the master pattern indicator. But yeah, I think you're right. Tomorrow will probably be better since we've got a guest coming on here later.
Awesome. Okay.
Just kind of go.
So today's Wednesday. If you do that Thursday, right? Today's Wednesday. Yeah, today's Wednesday. You do that Thursday. I think on Friday I kind of mentioned that I want to do a little something too, which would be like, these are the pairs that I look at all the time, right? Like, but I did show that this process, this market structure works across all assets, all classes, all pairs, all whatever you want to call it. So I did want to just maybe in the chat, if they could just throw out some random crypto pairs, whatever it may be, and I can mark up these same exact levels, on some random pairs, just to kind of show that it doesn't matter what we're trading. This process will still play out, across all of them. So maybe we'll do that Friday. Worst case scenario, we'll do it next week. But yeah, we'll get into all of that.
Yeah, that'll be cool.
Right? Because
sounds good.
Sweet. So we got just a few more moments here before we announce that. So I'll probably do one more, and then we'll get into it. So yeah, this is what I'm looking for on gold, right? Gold longs. Sweet. Getting into silver. Silver is now blown out the box. So although I had that previous bias to say, hey, I'm looking for shorts here because we have the 5,200 cross. I know I'm in level 2. Once this, I'm not gonna say it's blown out the box just yet, but it's about to be. Reason being is we have this 5,200 cross that's happening right. It's about to happen right here. At that point, I will be no longer interested unless it gives us some type of move, which would be that head and shoulders, right? We got that shoulder, head, shoulder drop. If we can get a move like this, yeah, then I'll take it. We already have the reload stepping up here. And that move will look something like this. Once again, close below, right, the 800. Then we can get a target here. Nice 1 for 1.5. Not bad, not bad. I'll take that. It's looking pretty sweet. So as long as we can get something like that, then we good today. Good to go with that one, right? So that would be that head and shoulders pattern.
Give it some eyeballs.
All right. So give it some eyeballs.
Right.
Again, most important thing is that close below the 800 so it doesn't bounce off of it like we saw the last one do. Right. And well, yeah, I guess I'll do one more since we got one moment here. But yeah, this is pretty much on crude. I would be looking more or less for this.
Oh, your favorite,
guys. Yeah, my favorite. Yeah, the one that sets all the time for me.
Your stepchild, problem child.
Yep.
Right. Like, you know what? I'm about to send you to the juvenile or something. Yep. You don't know how to behave.
Juvenile detention.
Juvie.
Yeah, you're going to juvie.
Yeah. Timeout.
Right. The same exact thing, guys. We got that fresh 5,200 cross, so we're looking for M's off the 200. I'm almost certain that this won't pan out because it never does. Right. And when I mean say pan out, I mean it won't set up. Like it won't actually confirm for us to even take the trade because I don't know. This thing kind of does whatever it wants to do for the most part. So, but yeah, that is it for now. I think it is that time to give away that account. Is that right, Rick?
Freebies. It certainly is. We have selected a name that followed all those steps. It's not one before. So really, really cool. A 10K Forex Challenge account. Been giving them away like hotcakes during these sessions. There will be more to be given away later when our guest appearance, Christian Ageta, comes on. So do stay tuned for that as well. But for the time being, as promised, we're going to announce the 10K winner. And the winner goes to Young Joshua. Congratulations, Senor.
Yay. Nice, congrats.
Today is your lucky day. Winner of a 10K Challenge account. Please keep an eye out on your email inbox. We'll be reaching out to you very, very shortly with your account details to get you all set up. If you've got any questions or struggle with the process of setting that up, please reach out to our support team. It's probably best just joining our Discord channel if you haven't done so already. We've got an amazing support team on there. All our coaches are on there as well. So we'd be more than happy to help you out with any questions that you might have. So again, congratulations. There we go.
Congrats.
Nice. Congratulations. Felicidades.
Michael, do you mind if I play the hard right edge game on this setup real quick? Like, take me 2 minutes.
I do not mind at all. Right. Take your time.
Yeah, so back in. Go ahead and pass it on to my chart. I just want to oh, it's already over there. Wow, that was quick.
Okay. Back in.
So we got this supply zone I was pointing out earlier, right? So just to give you an idea of the patience that I have got to have with this setup, we're just going to play a game, and we're going to see where you might look to be getting in yourself. So obviously that's the supply. Theoretically, there's unfilled orders in here, right? It's come up above some of these previous highs, collecting liquidity. So that's essentially where to sell. But we're just going to go one candle at a time and just see when you think you might be getting into this. Okay, we're close there. Close. Nope, still not there. Okay, we've officially pierced the zone. We got a little deeper. Okay, so there's the first red candle out of it, right? What's the problem with that candle? Well, there's not really that much volume. It's kind of hard to see down here, but this is where I've just been sitting on my hands the last half hour. Okay, price is coming away. Tiger, why haven't you gotten into this? How come you're not short selling this thing? It hit your zone. Well, it's because of the volume. You can see it's still going downward, right? I'm not getting any candles that are, bigger than these candles back in this area. So it's keeping me out. Let's see what happens here. Coming back up. That's not surprising. Oh, there's a big red candle. Let me zoom in a little bit. Big red candle, but look at the volume down here. It's less. It's even smaller than this smaller candle. So that's another no. Oh, Tiger, look at that. You had another expanded range candle. Why ain't you getting in this trade? Well, look at the volume at the bottom. It's even less. Right? So just from this picture alone, I see the biggest candle in this immediate area as far as the volume spread analysis is that doji candle right there, right? That indecision candle. You had a pretty good little fight in that 5-minute time frame between buyers and sellers. But the problem is with those big expanded range bearish candles, the volume's going down. That's effort. That's result not equal in the effort. I need effort to match up with result, right? I need the volume to match up with the size of the move. If the candles are getting bigger, I need to see bigger volume candles. If the candles are getting smaller each time, I need to see smaller volume candles. But in this one, it's the opposite. So that's telling me the effort and the result are not matching up. That's Wyckoff theory. That's one of the most important things you can learn in Wyckoff theory. Wyckoff 101 is effort versus result. So far, that's kept me safe. Okay, let's just keep going.
Correct.
See, I'm getting that retracement because it wasn't strong enough to follow through because of these two candles volumes. So, and then, that's currently where we're at. So just wanted to kind of show that, just kind of go through the mindset. I mean, this is that's the important thing to do is just make sure that the volume matches up with the move. So it's real easy. And I don't blame anybody for getting in, a short on these candles, just from the looks of the candle structure itself, because we did break this low. It's much bigger candles. But again, the volume, I need the volume ideally to be, if I would have gotten into those candles, one of those candles, it would have been because volume was way up here somewhere, right? So like twice the size of the relative candles beside it. So so far I just haven't gotten the volume signal. So hopefully that makes sense to some of you guys and gals out there. That's the toughest thing to do is sit and watch candle by candle, especially when you get candles like that are just big candles, right? It's easy. It's easy to get sucked into whether you're buying or selling, right? It's easy to get sucked into that, but the volume ain't matching. Yep. It's just a good idea to wait. So again, I need a volume.
It just looks great. Way up. Behind the scenes, no.
So anyway, that was what I wanted to point out. Still just kind of sitting here chilling, watching. I got my little guy here. He's tired. He's sleepy, right? It's like, will you just do something? He's dreaming with a stick in his hand. He's poking the candles, like do something. So anyway, just thought I would share that to see, share that with you guys. So back to you, Michael.
Nice.
Sweet. I like that. Okay. Cool. That's hilarious, Tiger. You're doing good with putting up the chart argument. I have to figure out how to do that quickly, how you're doing.
Yeah, just Yahoo image or Google image, type in whatever. Just put it on the images tab, not the all tab, to where it shows websites, just images.
The good old Google.
Right.
Yep.
Nice.
That's
Sweet.
it.
Yeah, kind of moving along here. We just did the crude. Bitcoin, I am still not interested in. Reason being is sitting in this super range here. Right, everybody's just kind of hanging out, seeing what Bitcoin is going to do, and I'm not going to do anything
That is
with it.
super messy. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, super, right? And I only have this up here because someone asked when I would take it. I said if it looks something like this, maybe I'll possibly take it, but clearly this is nowhere near that. Just have that on the chart. So moving along from that one. Peso again, just look at this one for exchange. Looks like we're 1871 today, not bad. Cool. Let's get into some Forex pairs. Right. So Euro USD is actually one of the main setups that I'm actually looking at. Once again, if this is going to set up or not, no idea if it is. I have no idea. But we are in level 2. So we're looking for that M structure off the 200. As you guys can see, this is so close to setting up. We need a drop. If we can close below this area, right, somewhere around this, and I want to scoot this down a little bit because I want it to close below this area, not just close at this area, right? So let me get a nice close within here somewhere. At this 15, pretty much 15, like 1150, somewhere around there. That'd be nice. Not even 53 with 1150. We have everything else. We already have the reload, right? The reload happened here when the market baseline went above the static. Only thing we're missing is the last 2 of our puzzle, which is the higher time frame confirmation, because prices, as you can see on the last candle, is above the 13 EMA. So we need that. And then lastly, we need price to close again down here somewhere. So we can get a huge red candle to just close down here, or, some candles, and then get in this area, maybe around New York. Then I'll be looking to go short on Euro USD, right? This wouldn't be a bad trade at all because it's a 3-to-1. So I'm really stalking this trade right now, hoping it does this.
Stalking
right,
hard.
So
hard.
Big time. I'm hoping that this finally sets up and it can be the trade of the week, right? Like I kind of pointed out earlier, I haven't had that pristine, crisp setup this week, and today's already Wednesday. So I'm just sitting back, being patient, sitting on my hands, waiting for that setup to happen. Right. So,
Stalking.
Yes. I'm literally on my laying down, one eye closed, just got my scope on it, just waiting for it to just step into the sights. Right. So just hanging out on that one. If I don't have the chart marked up, it's because it is dead. This pair is dead because we already have this mini, what is this, level 2? We already have this little mini, I don't even know what to call this thing, right? This isn't a M, this is more of a V. I don't trade the V's, remember? Yes, this did go, but it's rare, right? This could have easily came back, tagged you out, and then dropped. You'd have been like, Mike told me not to trade the V's. He told me to trade the M's. I knew I should have listened. Yeah, don't be that guy.
Take a screenshot.
That whole structure kind of reminds me of the Night of the Living Dead artwork. You got the leg all the way up at the top. That's his arm dragging himself along the floor. The M is his head.
Yeah.
He's missing part of his other arm. Yeah, I could totally draw in Night of the Living Dead on that.
leave that guy dead on the floor, right? Just don't even touch him. Stay away. Stay away. Right, so we're gonna pass on EJ altogether. EN, as you guys remember, last week was a great trade. This was the trade of the week last week. Speaking of, right, perfect 5,200 cross, perfect M structure, drop. Everything about this was nice last week. Now we're looking to take this bad boy back the other way for the longs. Why? Because everything's changed. We got the 5,200 cross to the upside at this point. So we're looking for longs, targeting this ADR high here. Nice, 1 for 2.5. Same thing. RSI line, market baseline needs to come down, give us that reload. This would be nice if this sets up as well. Right, so definitely want to be on the lookout for EN, especially since they showed us some love last week. Let's see if they can continue with this week. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Moving on to EC. EC was close to setting up yesterday, if you guys remember, but we left it alone because, for one, it didn't have that 4-hour confirmation, and then 2, it didn't give us a real leg. It kind of tried to fake us out, but guess what? We did not fall for it because we know better.
Oh, the wooden leg, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this is that peg leg trade. Yep.
Yeah.
They tried it, and we didn't go for it. Yep. They tried to get us right here, right? They want us to go short right there, and look what happened. It just went the other way. As soon as you would have got in the trade, the next candle, boom, all the way up here.
Total reversal, yeah.
They tried to be sneaky, but we saw it, right? That's why it's so important to just stick to the rules that keeps you out of so many bad trades, right? So this is nothing at the moment. This is actually turning around to go the other way. So EC is a pass for me today. EG, not bad just yet. Still hasn't really given us that. If you guys look close, once the 5,200 crossed, right? Still haven't given us that hit to the 200. So we don't have a bounce off the 200 yet. In addition to that, the market baseline is just now getting towards the static. So we don't even have a reload, right? So we know we can't take this trade just yet because it is not ready. It's still cooking right about now, right? This trade is still in the oven, waiting for everybody to eat off of it, right? Mm-hmm. So nothing just yet. EG, I'm still waiting for this one. Looking for that W, half a bat, whatever you want to call it, off the 200 EMA. Right, so that is EG. EA, more or less the same thing. We still don't have that clean setup just yet, right? Once again, as well, market baseline is just now getting to the static. So there's no reload just yet. We need a real reload to take this trade. Right, we know we're in level 2 longs, 5,200 cross to the upside. Mm-hmm. Right, and we're just looking for this to give us some type of nice structure so we can take this bad boy long. All right, somewhere around here. Not too bad, R to R. Risking $1, make $1.44. I'll take that. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all. I'll be interested in it if it does something like this. Right. Moving along to GU. I've been saying this for a minute. I think GU's dead. I'm gonna take this off. I was looking at short GU last week because we had that bias for pound shorts, but this bad boy is just not doing it right. Right. So at this point, I would just want to see something else. Right. Maybe something like this. Retest this area, break it. Give me that W structure and then go long. So then on the market base, the TDI, of course, market baseline go below the static, back above for that reload. I'll be interested in it around there. That move looks something like this. Got to be a little careful because we do got this 800 EMA in the way. But still a good setup overall, right? I'm looking for longs. I'm not interested in the shorts anymore. So, yeah, whether this made this huge, I say second leg down here or not. So that's like one option that it could do. I say option 2 would be something like this. Maybe it doesn't come all the way back down there. Maybe this 5,200 crosses here. Right, price kind of runs up. I would still be looking for something similar like that. So same thing. I just want to take this long with the proper setup on GU. Next up would be GJ. GJ is one of those ugly pairs because it has the yen at the end of it that did that craziness. So this is not marked up because this is ugly, really ugly. Actually. Oh. I don't even know what this is. Like
not as ugly as Bitcoin.
Way to yeah, right. Bitcoin's the ugliest. This is second ugliest. You're right. I totally agree. Oh yeah, so these were those 4 ugly pairs actually. So GA, same thing. I'm gonna go through these pretty quick. I'm not interested in this either. This is just wick, range, static, noise. This is ugly. There's no real anything about this. It's just hanging out low. Same thing with GBP CAD. I'm gonna take this area off, but yeah, this is really low. I'm looking to take this long, if anything. So I don't want to see it short and staticky like this. It's just really ugly. When pairs are really ugly like this, I swear it looks like a television on a static channel. You just hear shh.
The white noise.
It's just all over the place. Yeah, it's like this just looks ugly. It goes from beautiful pair to what the hell is happening here?
Mm-hmm.
Right. This is ugly. This isn't that pretty either, but it's kind of something here, right? We just do got a fresh 5,200 cross. I'll delete this and draw it over. We do got this fresh 5,200 cross here, so we know we are in level 2. Right, L2, and then looking for some type of W structures off this 200. Looks like we're starting to get that first leg. We can get that second leg to come in, retest it, come back up, close above this 800 EMA. That's super important. And then, of course, that market baseline going below the static for that reload. Right, and that move will look something like this. Right, barely a 1-for-1, so this may or may not even be worth it. So again, GN is not the prettiest of the pound pairs, but I'm sorry, not pretty, but it's the prettiest of the pound pairs.
Yeah.
Right.
Gotcha.
So something like that. Again, a close above this 800. That'll be ideal. Next up is pound Swiss. I know we was talking about this yesterday, and I think I told you guys I know a trader who's long this. He's pretty big, so I got this just to see what happens. I think it was it Stacy Trades yesterday was talking about this, saying it was the lowest
pound Swiss,
and then Tiger up and said,
yeah, I think it was.
That it was 1974 or something like that.
Yeah, 1976 was the low.
Right. So yeah, this is nothing. I'm just really looking at it just to see what happens on it. I'm curious myself to even know. And then if I really just have this drawn up just as a target for this 200 up here, right? So I'm not really looking at this actively to trade it. Just looking at it as a innocent bystander because I know other people have taken this trade. So I'm curious to see. Right, and then moving on to USD CAD, as I mentioned, this is the other one that we're kind of interested in. If this was a second, I'd say this is pretty much getting literally right as we get to this area. This is exactly it. Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah,
Is
this
that what
is
your
probably
alert
where you want to
says?
start picking. Right, this is pretty much as low as this can get for this zone to still be intact. If it gets any lower than this and this 5,200 crosses like down here, I wouldn't be interested in this going short. I mean long anymore. It would then be a short. So I would end up the entire thing off just to kind of see what happens. But as of right now, it still is. This could be a wick, right? Still got 8 minutes on it. We'll see. And even this candle could close down here, and the next candle could be green, a huge green candle and close above. So not out of attack just yet. Even on the 4-hour chart, you still got 2 hours on this on the 4-hour chart. So yeah, just looking at this may probably won't pan out if it's going to continue to go down. So you got to continue to watch it. But theoretically, again, it is in level 2, so we still are looking for that W structure off this 200 EMA. So we'll see what happens with it. All right, something like this. All right, the reload's already here. Market baseline is below the static, so the reload's there. All right, so just waiting to see what this one does. Moving on to UF. I said yesterday UF was ugly out of the USD and USD CAD and USD CHF. This one's uglier, right? And at this point, I don't even want to see it. We got this cross the downside now. I just don't like this one. Probably just leave this one alone. Right. USD JPY. I think you were mentioning this earlier today, Tiger.
Yeah.
Not bad. Not bad on this. I would want to see something for me, maybe something like this. And I probably wouldn't. Let me see. It depends on how it would actually look when it panned out, because we do have this 800 EMA in the way here. So if you could close it, let's see. Yeah. If you did take this short with this process, once it gets to this 800 EMA, which is not far at all, then you would still want to move stop loss to break even, just in case it did something crazy like this. Mm-hmm. Just runs up, makes that second leg. You think it's gonna go down here and bounces off and goes that way. You're like, I just got stopped out. Yeah, you should move your stop loss to break even at that bounce point. Worst case scenario.
Yeah,
right. Because it could do something like this. It could do something like this. Run here, pull back up, and then drop, right, and not take you out. So smartest idea: stop loss to break even once it gets here, for sure.
Yeah, it's at the moment when it comes to that supply zone I was looking at, it's already moved to 1-to-1, but again, I just still haven't seen the volume. Just kind of comparing those candles with some candles further back, like the Tuesday the candles in the 8 o'clock window yesterday. Much bigger volume. That's kind of what I'm comparing the volume to, the VSA, and it's just nowhere near those sizes. Well, it's close. It's starting to make those sizes, but so yeah, it's kind of funny. But yeah, it's basically moved to 1-to-1 had I just jumped in, but I still see a retracement. So to try to form a M structure like what you're talking about, that's really the that's the only reason I'll jump in, right? I guess on your definition of a V, right, is if I immediate volume. But if I don't get it, then I'm going to let it do its thing in my would-be favor. But I'd be looking for that retracement to make it more of an M shape, like what you're talking about. So patience is tough sometimes, but it's necessary.
For sure. To be patient and not lose any money and not make any versus be impatient, take a trade and lose money. That's stupid.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Right. And yeah, for me, this one's not ready yet. Market baseline is still below the static. There's no reload on this trade. Right? So I will be looking forward to at least, do something like this. Give me that reload. And then secondly, we do have the 5,200 cross, right? So we know we are in level 2, right? Now the thing is, one would make the mistake of trying to take this trade as an M off this 50, trying to do this, and that would be a mistake. Remember, when the 5,200 crosses, the move is off of the 200 EMA, not the 50. Because what could end up, right? What'll end up happening is it would be in something like this. Let me just take this off. So they end up doing something like this, right? And it'll make this little funny M, and you think you got it, and you're like, oh, I'm in it. Then it does this. It gives you the real M and drops. And you're like, I was close. Close to
Horseshoes and hand grenades.
Exactly. Stay away. Stay away from it, right? So, yeah, I'll be looking for something like this on UJ. Right. Moving on to AUD CAD. This is a lot going on here. Let me delete this and redraw it. AUD CAD, it's looking a little funny at this point for the simple fact that we got that 5,200 cross to the downside, but now it looks like it wants to cross back up to the upside. So I'd leave this one alone. I don't know what's going on with it. Plus we had this, and I don't even draw triangles really. I can just see this. I don't have to draw on the screen to do that. Yeah, I don't like the way this looks. This looks very confusing, to say the least.
There are quite a few of them that look confusing. Excuse me, guys.
For sure. So I will just pass on this one altogether as well. NZD USD, kind of in the same boat a little bit. Right, not quite as bad as the last one, but we do have that 5,200. We know we're in level 2. Right, then I would be looking for some type of move off this 200 EMA. Right, back to the downside. Market baseline is just now at the static, so I would want to see it come up for that reload. All right, and then that move will look something like this to the short side. Whoops. Yeah, so this one might not be great. This is barely a 1-for-1, and you might get slipped and end up being a less for 1-for-1. So I'll probably stay away from this. And if I did take it, it wouldn't be a full position. So, and you not the best right about now.
Guys, just excuse me for 2 seconds.
Yeah, take your time. NZD CAD. Moving along. Yeah, let me take this off of here. Not even sure why that's on there. But yeah, from here we can tell we are in level 2. So same thing, we're looking for that M structure off this 200 EMA. And target is down here. Not bad. This one's at 2 for nearly 2 points, 3/4.
Yep.
Right, so not horrible. You can definitely check it out. I love how we got the M top up here. Right, we got this peak high, which again we're staying away from. But at the same time, I'll scoot this over a bit. Once you can see this peak high, the next predicted move is something like this. Oh, that's why I drew that on here. You want to see something, right, that break and retest. So it broke this area, runs down, and then retested somewhere around this area, going back the other way. Right, so NCAD looking like they could set up pretty deep. NF looks like it's about to turn the other way. Almost, not quite just yet, but soon it could. So we'll kind of be on the lookout for it. Same exact thing. We're in level 2, 5,200 cross, looking for that M structure. This one, you can't target the ADR low, because it's basically barely a 1-for-1. You want to target these lows over here to at least give you a 1-for-1.5.
Mm-hmm.
So not horrible, not the best either. I would
So
say
then-
just let price action play out.
So the risk reward, does that help you determine whether you go, like you said, the that low point, or the, what was it, the ADR? I think you said.
Yep.
Or ADX.
100%.
Okay.
Yep, ADR. So I'm typically aiming for the ADR low on shorts, obviously, and the ADR high for longs. However, if it's short like this, like a 1-for-1, which is the bare minimum, right? Like you could take this trade off here at the 1-for-1, but just a little bit more, I would just want to target the lows. Like I would always look to the left and see the lowest low and want to take out that area.
Yeah.
In a case like
just
this.
because it's too
I don't want it
close.
to be
Makes
it's
sense.
a little close. It's a little close. If I can get me a nice, let's say if I target it here and I got me a nice pullback and it made it like a, 1-for-2, whatever the case may be, then yeah, I would target the lows. But if I entered right below here, right, and it was just a little bit shy, like less than a 1-for-1, I would just move this lower.
Yeah.
Now, if this was the lowest point, then I probably would just not take the trade at all. But seeing that there is two, let's say if I was a person who did TP1, TP2, TP3, right? Like something like that. At least I have 2 other zones that I can still kind of target this ADR low. Right.
Yeah.
So
Makes sense. Back in 2, gents.
Cool. Hey, John Doe from Melosa. Greetings from Philippines. Thanks for joining. We got James here as well. I did check you out earlier. I'm James. How's it going? And Ash Guru. Good morning. How's it going?
Yes.
Thanks for tuning in. Guys, if you are only tuning in now, we got a special guest joining us. What is the time now? 45 minutes from now? Yeah, about 40 minutes from now, we got a special guest joining us, Christian Argueta from BLW Online Trading. So he'll be coming on board, joining us today during the Forex Fire session for about 30 minutes, taking us into the close. So please do stay tuned for that. Christian will also be giving away another free Forex Challenge account. So do please stay tuned in around about 40 minutes from now.
Nice. Super excited about it.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. Well, cool. So we only got a few more here, then I'll be pretty much done with my segment. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more pairs to go through, and then we'll be pretty much done here.
Awesome.
But yeah, so on AU, we're just looking for the same thing, right? As I mentioned yesterday, guys, lots and lots of level 2 trades, because from NFP, a lot of these pairs are kind of overextended. So they're a bit lower or higher than they typically would be. So this week's a bit different, but nothing changes. We're still looking for the same exact setups as we would be any other day, right? So in this case, we're still looking for that M structure off 200. Back to the lows. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. All right, cool. So yeah, same M structure, back to these lows over here. And yeah, that would make sense. Nice 2 for risking the dollar make $2.22. I'll take that. Sounds good to me. Of course, with the reload. Reload has to be there. Right, so that's what I'll be looking for on AU. AF is not marked up because it is ugly. It's one of those static pairs that just looks freaking crazy. I don't want to look at this.
I think most of the pairs you showed us today look like that.
A lot of weight
Majority,
on that
Yeah.
one.
Yep. You know, it's funny. I feel like and like for me, obviously, it's different. But sometimes, imagine you're a new trader, you've never seen charts before, and you're trying to make out, like, you're like, wait, what am I even looking at? This is what this looks like to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Aussie Swiss does a lot of that wiki choppy nonsense.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's definitely not a
This
beginner
looks
chart,
great.
right? People ask which
No.
one should I start with. Aussie Swiss is probably the last one you want to go to.
Yes. Like it just looks
It really
really
is.
weird. A lot of times.
It's tough for us that have been studying this stuff for over a decade, let alone a brand new trader.
Guys, Ash is asking what time does the show begin because he missed yesterday's live show. Ash, weren't you in the show yesterday? The Forex Fire session with us.
I thought it was.
Or was it the day before? I'm already losing
It might have
count.
been
We started
But yeah,
3 a.m. Central. So that's,
3 a.m. Central until 7:15 a.m. Central.
correct. Yeah. Then there's a
Oh,
15-minute
hour.
break, and then it's the pre-market pulse. And taking you into the New York Open when the futures guys start off. And that is at 8:30 Central or 9:30 Eastern.
Yes.
Yep.
So different shows throughout the day.
Depending on what you like to trade. I see Coach James in there.
Mm-hmm.
Coach James will be on after us with Coach Paul. Excellent show. I love tuning into their show. It's an hour of energy with them
same
too.
here.
They have a lot to say and an hour to say it, so they're pretty on top of it. Good show. Really love it.
Right. Sweet. Well, yeah. So EF jumping on over Euro Swiss, same thing. This looks a lot cleaner, right? Like doesn't look all funny looking. There's some structure here. This is what I'm looking for, right? Much more like it. We know we're in level 2, 5,200 cross to the upside, and again we're looking for that W structure off the 200. And this is a nice 2.25 RR, not bad at all, right? Of course, with the reload, market baseline going below the static, right? So pretty close. This is what I'll be looking for on EF. CAD Yen, I'm staying away from this pair. All the yen pairs that end in JPY, I'm pretty much not feeling this week. There's weird action going on.
Yeah.
So I'm not touching this one.
Sideways choppy nonsense.
Yep. Same thing with this one. This ends in JPY as well. So this is a pass. Cash Swiss. Cash Swiss was funny looking. I mentioned this yesterday, and I'm going to point this out again. And this is exactly why, right? I say the things that I say because it makes sense. So we got the 5,200 cross. We know we're in level 2. And then what do we have? After we're looking for W's off the 200. What do we have? A V. And if you would have jumped in this trade, look where you would be at. Right at break even. After 2 days of being in this trade, you're still at break even. That's why you can't trade the V. This does not work out well at all. There's haven't been another retest of the area. So they just literally hanging out in this whole area over here. Are you just getting chopped to shreds because you wanted to trade the V? Right. So stay away from that. In this case, V does not stand for victory. It stands for violate.
Violence.
That's right.
Right. So stay away. AUD NZD has been in this range for a long time too. I don't like that. I'm staying away from this. Although it just broke out of it, there's no real anything.
Yeah.
Right? Like if someone made me look for some structure in this, I mean they're starting to be, right? We did get this 5,200 cross to the upside, so we know we are in level 2. And maybe we can look for some type of W structure off this 200, right? But I wouldn't want to try to trade this. This is a distance level. I wouldn't want to try to trade it into that, right? We would need the market to go back to create that reload, right? So I wouldn't really want to touch this, but the move would be something like this.
The important thing you said is if somebody made you trade that, meaning stay the heck away from it.
Yeah. This is not something you want to just go after. This is not the prettiest.
And it's a perfect
Right.
zero as far as the fundamentals too. So it's as neutral as it gets. That's probably why all the chopping. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep. Diddle in the middle.
That's where the chop. Yeah. That's where the chop's coming from. That zero. Leave that alone.
Yep.
Right. And then these last two, we're pretty much done because the last two are JPY pairs. As you see, they are not marked up because it's ugly. We had that crazy move happen. I'm not interested in that. And I'm not interested in NJ either for the same reason. In fact, these look like these. I swear these always do the same exact thing. They look just alike. The only difference is on AJ, the 800 is a little bit lower. You can see prices below the 800 EMA. Whoops. But on NJ, you see prices below the 800 EMA. That's the only difference. The rest of them, they look the exact same. Nearly everything about it. So that is it. That will conclude my deep dive session on all of the pairs and what I'm looking at.
The deep dive. Thank you. Ash was saying, he heard you guys said some other show was to be out. No, Ash, we got a special guest trader coming on board for today in about half an hour. So at 6:45 Central, it'll be trader Christian Ageta from BLW Online Trading. He'll be coming on board, taking us into the final stretch, final half an hour of the Forex Fire session. And he will also be giving away another free Forex Challenge account. So do stay tuned for that.
How about that? A guest coming on and passing on free stuff.
Passing on free stuff. So we've been doing a lot these days, which is great. Yep. John Dell Formulosa. I'm on a short position on the euro pair since the dollar index is in a bullish condition. Maybe we can switch to my chart. I've got an opposite view on the bullish view of dollar index.
Okay.
This is something I posted in the Discord on our Discord channel the other day. So if you guys are not familiar with some of the tips and tricks we do share there, we also share a lot of resources, which books we find interesting, that you might find helpful in your own trading. Then please go check out those resource sections as well as the trading tips section I regularly post in. So back in, if you can quickly share my chart, that'll be great. And John Dollar, I'll show you what I'm seeing on the dollar index. I think we covered this, when was this? On Monday. Yeah, a couple of days ago.
Yeah. No, Monday you were
right, just waiting.
Challenges, so you might have shown up yesterday.
Oh yeah. All these days feel the same to me these days, especially when there's not much action.
Run together. That is true.
Right back in. I'm just waiting for my chart to come up, please. So we can quickly show John Dell what I'm seeing here on the dollar index.
Yeah.
It's still got 30 minutes before our guest speaker, Christian Ageta, will come on board.
Are you saying you're short on the euro dollar? Is that what John Dell is saying?
Yeah.
Position on euro dollar?
Saying that because the dollar, because the Dixie is in a bullish condition, he says.
Oh, so euro dollar. Okay.
Oh, there we go. I'm on.
There we go.
Right, so John Dell, I use a combination of market geometry, pattern analysis, and trying to figure out, where support and resistance might come in when price hits a very important market geometry line. This is on a 4-hour time frame. I have shown in the past an area that I identified prior to price actually reaching this low over here in the beginning of July. It was a larger market geometry line in the shape of a lower median line that price reached, and we had a bounce higher from there. Now, quite often, in the bigger picture, I just think this is corrective in nature. Whether this correction is now over or not, yes, it was certainly rather bullish for a couple of months, right? Or for at least a month of July coming into August. So this to me looks like a zigzag, an ABC. So what I'll quite often do with zigzag formations is use a shift pitchfork setting and connect 3 anchor points to draw the pitchfork from a low where the starting point is. The starting point of this move to the upside, again, that started in July, to this higher high here on the 17th, to this higher low on the 23rd, again last month. You can see this is a red warning line up here. Price hit that area there. Quite often these red warning lines during very strong trending conditions or strong bullish or bearish moves, depending what direction price is moving in, they quite often act as very strong support or resistance, in this case resistance. All right, now we also got an upper channel line that price also hit. You can see the circle that I drew here is where we got 3 different angles using 3 different market geometry techniques or drawing tools, where they all came together, is where price basically found resistance, and we've had a very strong sell-off downwards again, potentially indicating that the next leg lower has started. And I'm saying potentially because I don't have a silver ball. It's just what I'm seeing. Using these techniques is quite often what it indicates. This might have been just an ABC, with price then gearing up to gearing lower again. This channel here that I drew was basically just using a previous lower low and this lower low over here, connecting them to, and then connecting it to a high that's between the 2 lower anchor points. And we can see here that price also hit that. So we got the downward sloping upper channel line, we got the upward sloping upper red warning line, and this, what I call here the Andrews pitchfork angle, is your normal Allen Andrews pitchfork. Let's just get rid of this setting. If you're not familiar with that, I just drew that line there so the chart doesn't become too cluttered. What do I mean by that? If you go down here in Trading View, you see it's set to shift. It's my go-to setting, especially when we're dealing with corrective structures, because they're not as steep an angle as an Allen Andrews pitchfork would be. In Trading View, it's called the original. So if I switch to that, do you see what I mean? That blue line now lines up with the Andrews pitchfork angle, as I call it there. Right? So that's the white line. So we got the 1, 2, 3 different angled pitchfork lines, as well as the upper channel line, where they all cross each other. That's why I drew the circle over here. Is where price reached, and boom, strong decline downwards. We were saying beginning of this week there was a very large fair value gap that also formed. This is on a 4-hour. This fair value gap is actually much bigger than that. What did I look at? Did I look at a daily here? Yeah, on the daily time frame. Much larger one on the 4-hour time frame. Right? Should be up here all the way. Either way, it doesn't really matter. A fair value gap, price pulled into it, found resistance, and it's now moving lower. I would say a obvious point where price could be moving towards would be the center median line here again, which is currently lying at 98.34. When price reaches that, it might find temporary support. But while it's heading down towards that level, potentially, I'm saying, not saying it's definitely going to happen, but price generally gravitates towards and find support and resistance at these angular lines, market geometry lines. So if it were to move lower like it is currently doing, after hitting that confluence of multiple market geometry angles, then the dollar index is actually weakening currently, meaning that the euro US dollar and the pound US dollar or other dollar cross pairs will probably be strengthening versus the dollar index, if I'm not mistaken, right? So just a different point of view, John Bell, what I've been looking at. So I really hope that helps you out. Again, it's just my opinion, right? You might be completely right about your position. I might be completely wrong. And that's perfectly fine. That's what trading is all about. Lots of opposing views.
That's what makes the market, right?
But sometimes it is also just about, trading what you're seeing and anticipating what price might do next as well, which I'm sure you've been doing, right?
That's what makes a market.
Cool. So
a buyer and a seller, right? So
might as well just go through my instruments here again. The FTSE. The FTSE actually hasn't reached a new high yet. But I am anticipating that it potentially will pip these highs, giving us that last fifth wave. Oops. Come on. There we go. Of the sequence higher that started on the 22nd of June. Giving us a 1, 2, 3 expanding triangle fourth wave that ended last week Friday, and potentially another fifth wave higher. Then to complete this entire sequence, which might then lead to a deeper decline. Something like that at a later stage. Right? So still bullish on the FTSE, although intraday it's been moving a little bit lower. If you want to go and look at a smaller time frame, let's go to the 5 minute. You guys remember I actually did take a little short that I was in for some time. Price moved lower, broke a previous price structure point, or as we call a break of structure or change of character. And this was this morning. There was this little trade. That's why you see I only took $10 because I got out of it. Didn't like all this messy price action. We didn't have no momentum. So that was the trade setup. We made higher highs, higher lows. Price then broke below a previous higher low, therefore changing the price structure, or what we call a break of structure. Then we had a pretty large fair value gap formed right there. Price tested this about 400 times. I was stuck in all of this mess here. I think I got out somewhere around about here. Just couldn't deal with that anymore. And now we're seeing a continuation low. But on a smaller time frame, I'm just viewing this as potentially a corrective structure like this. And if you want to figure out where that correction might be heading towards, or even what all of this mess might have been, it could have been multiple things. Could be a triangle, A, B, C, D, E. Or what I'm thinking it was a little expanded flat correction. So we have an A wave, if this is corrective, B wave, and now potentially C wave. C wave might reach parity in length as the A wave did, which is typically how zigzags behave. But this time the B wave was a bit more complex, not just a easy zigzag, although it does look like that, right? You have to look at the internals, and what gives this away for me that it might have been an expanded flat zigzag, which is a correction that traces out in three waves. We have three waves. It fails to break to a new low, just gets close to where the correction started from, and then a 5-wave sequence and a B wave. It's called a 3, 3, 5, and then a C wave to follow. So where might the C wave move towards if this is corrective? Again, guys, just building a case like a detective, right? You don't know if this is going to be right or not.
Right. Putting the pieces together.
You're trying to put the pieces together, I won't say you're trying to stay a step ahead of the market, because the market's always going to be a step ahead of you. But you're trying to figure out what the market might be doing next. So you probably heard that I said I like using the shift pitchfork setting, which is my go-to corrective pitchfork tooling majiggy. So the C wave might be moving towards here, the low median line. Right, that'll be an area of interest. We have been moving lower since the London Open. So if I would like to go long, assuming this is an ABC, then I want price to come to me. I'm not going to go and chase it. And if it does, and I see signs of a reversal, maybe then, maybe even go to a smaller time frame. If price were to hit that area, then we get a price of break of structure back to the upside, maybe fair value gaps, bullish fair value gaps forming to the upside. All those things after price hits an area of interest, then I'll be interested in going long. This morning I was short after this strong move. Yes, I walked away with the price of a cup of coffee, or a few more than a cup of coffee, but maybe a chicken sandwich as well. But yeah, sitting through all of this mess here was pretty crazy. I didn't have the patience for that. So that's where potentially C waves might move towards, and then potentially we could get a move higher. How are we doing on time then? Still got more than 15 minutes before
15 minutes.
our guest trader comes on board. So I just want to have a quick look at where the 100% line meets up. So if the C wave would travel the same distance as the A wave, like zigzags typically do, so the symmetry and price ranges as well, then price could potentially move towards this area over here. Right.
Give me one moment, guys.
So that's what I'm looking at on the FTSE. And that's pretty much it from my side, from the analysis side of things. Again, it has been a little bit quiet, right, Tiger?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there's going to be a bit more fireworks during the New York session. So that being said, we did have some mornings where things were moving pretty darn fast. So, but then we'll have days when this happens. Unfortunately, like you said, it's all about being patient, sitting on your hand, and executing when the opportunity finally arises. And it can be quite difficult being patient, right?
Yeah, it's tough.
So,
it's one of the toughest things. Definitely one of the toughest things.
So that's me. To all our viewers, just a quick reminder, please do stay tuned. Very exciting that we're going to have a guest speaker or guest joining us at 1:45, which is in 15 minutes from us, sorry. Senor Christian Argueta. And he's from BLW Online Trading. There we go. That's him over there. So he'll also be giving away another Forex Challenge account. So he'll be giving that away personally. So if you haven't won as yet, please make sure that you follow those steps that's required to be eligible. We already gave away another 10K challenge account this morning to young Joshua. Again, congratulations from our side. Hopefully you've received, or you still will receive, that account details to get you set up. But if you haven't won as yet, then please do stay tuned. 15 minutes from now, we'll have Geta on telling us a bit more about his trading style, what he likes to do on a day-to-day basis. And we'll be able to ask him questions live, right? So he'll be giving away another challenge account. But again, guys, if you haven't won, make sure that you've subscribed to both Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global YouTube channels. Very, very important, right? Please continue commenting during this live session. And make sure, this is probably the most important part of all, that your email is linked to your YouTube bio, right? Otherwise, we can't get hold of you with your account details to get you set up with your challenge account if you're going to be the next winner. All right, so winners will be, again, selected live by the end of today's show, and Mr. Christian Argueta will be giving away the next challenge account to another lucky winner.
Good stuff.
Cool.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, Ash is saying it is quite difficult to be patient for too long. That's definitely sure.
Yeah,
back in the days,
it is, Ash.
You could sit there the whole day and it's like, I only got 10 minutes left. I have to be somewhere. Let's just quickly fiddle around with this trade because I'm thinking it's going to do this. So I didn't waste my whole day's time just to see if I can make a quick buck or not. And then guess what? It doesn't work out. Or even worse, it does work out, and then you start forming bad habits, and you're continuously doing that. You do that over and over again, and then one day, bam, you get punished.
Yeah,
and the market does have a tendency to punish those that are not patient and reward those that lie await, waiting for the right conditions for their setups and their strategies before they pull the trigger.
Yeah, we can take a look at my chart real quick. We got a few minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Just to add on to what Ash said as far as patience goes, because I've been sitting here on this dollar Jap. That's why I've been so quiet. I've been eyeballing this thing. So it obviously came into my 1 hour supply earlier, right? 1 hour supply. And as you can tell, it's kind of trying to move away from me. But I just never got the volume. Like if I look at this on a 1 hour time frame, right? I mean, we did get a kind of a fat doji candle in there. But look at the volume down all the way at the bottom. Just much less. And then the candle coming out, I mean, it looks nice when you just look at it from just the candle standpoint. But, there we go on a 30-minute time frame. Just no volume. Go down to a 15, which is where I initially was looking at this upside down hammer candle, right? I mean, it was decent. It was bigger volume than this candle, but when I look at these other candles, it's less volume. It just didn't look good. So obviously, if I would have just got in at the touch of it, well, yeah, I'd be up 38 pips right now on this dollar Swiss or dollar Jap short sale. But here's another good example: 15-minute candle. The candle right after is smaller in size but greater in volume, right? It's just not matching up. The volume is not matching up. And then you have this nice, candle here with a wick up top, but even half the volume from the previous. So basically the same size candle as this, right? But half the volume. So that just doesn't match up. You get this candle down here, about the same size, even less volume. And so it can be maddening at times. It really can. So Ash, you are 100% right. I mean, the move away is looking great, but see, I'm also looking at things like, this. I mean, if I kind of zoom in, we kind of have a little bit of a demand down here. Well, price could potentially come down and collect demand and push back up. I've got obviously this trend line that I drew. I drew it on a 15-minute. But I drew it from wick to wick, and then I also turned on my line chart, and I drew from line to line. So it's an intersection there. So little things like that can potentially match up as well and push it back up. So that's what I'm anticipating now, is seeing if those trend lines kind of hold to push price back up, to look for that M like Michael talks about all the time, right? Get price to kind of come back up. Maybe even go a little deeper into that supply zone so I can collect some more unfilled orders from the supply zone. That's really what I'm looking at this point, because it just barely touched the supply zone, right? It only went in a few pips. So I'd love to ideally see it come back up. Maybe if I'm looking at the 15 minutes, maybe I come back up to this last green candle on a 15-minute time frame, right? Which would be basically right up in there. Then I'd probably be interested in selling, but again, only if the volume starts to spike. And if the bottom falls out and this thing just goes all the way down to what would be take profit, that's fine. C'est la vie, right? It doesn't always work that way. It usually takes volume to push it out. And sometimes retail traders just get on the right side of those small moves like that. But that's fine. I mean, if they're taking it down, kudos to them. But I personally like the institutional volume. I see a lot more success with that. So yeah, that's fine. I'll be happy either way. I'll either be happy price came back up, give me a little bit of an M structure, or I'll be happy if it goes down that I didn't jump in and break my rules, even though it would have been a profit. So 100% correct, Ash. The toughest thing is sitting on hands, even when something is going in your favor. So it can be maddening, but it's well worth it when you can go to sleep at night with peace, knowing that you didn't break your rules. So,
that's the most important thing. Focusing on that process.
That took me a decade to master right there, because there are so many different spots here where I used to get into trades, right? Breaking this bottom, getting those two bearish candles, right? Making some lower lows, lower highs. Like, there's all kinds of good reasons why you can get into that trade, but yeah, it just doesn't match up with my rules, so I can't do it in good faith, good conscience. So that's just what I wanted to kind of point out on that.
And literally, some of the most successful traders, like, who have ever done this, like, one of they would say keys to their success has been being patient. Like, the more patient you can be, you're literally developing the skill to be even just 1% more patient the next time it comes around. Then 1% more the next time it comes around. It's a constant building on that skill set. And then eventually, next thing you know, you're a pretty patient person.
And here's another thing that's been tough for me waiting. So I've got my contraction box a little, before it hit the supply zone. We had an expansion out to the bottom, expansion above, deeper expansion down, deeper expansion above. So that's perfect. That's perfect master pattern price action, contraction, expansion, potential trend phase right there, trend leg. So that makes it extra maddening sitting on my hands, knowing that I've got everything else is matching up perfect. Just don't have the volume. Got to have the volume. And I'm real picky. I may be more picky than most, right? But it's just I've seen thousands and thousands of these supply and demand zones, and it just slowly but surely I started to figure out what helps my winning percentage. So if I don't have all the pieces, again, like I commented earlier, and somebody questioned on the chat, like, yeah, that's what I mean when I say I'm not looking for reasons to get in a trade. I'm looking for reasons to get out. So it's just very simple answer is just make sure every single piece matches up.
Right.
Tough. It's tough. It's tough, but it's worth it in the end. Less is more when it comes to trading.
100%.
Meaning
funny
less
enough,
trades,
less is more than a lot of things. Just especially trading.
Yeah. Yep. That's it. Oh yeah. So yeah, we got a few minutes, but I don't really have anything else close. Like I said, I've just been watching that one. Going back to my top line here. Yeah. Silver, still looking at that deeper retracement. Gold, same thing. I'm looking for this hour. So nothing's really changed. Michael, or I think you were, or not Michael, one of the people in the chat was selling it. So all I would say, whoever was selling it, is just be careful around the 33.50 level, because that's definitely a good candidate for at least a bounce, nothing else, right? So just be careful. I would definitely trail your stop, stop loss down a little closer to lock in your gains, but because I'm interested in buying in that area or this one down here. So we'll see how price reacts when it hits this zone, but it is giving me a bullish reading again on the fundamentals. It's up to a 7 now. Okay, South 7. So yeah, definitely interested in buying.
And Tiger, what happened to that DAX trade you were waiting?
Yeah, I'll show you that. Oh, by the way, Michael, I found your art for your zombie.
Oh,
I was
there we
trying
go.
to find it.
He's been
I was
busy.
trying to find the reverse, but yeah, it's just reciprocated basically. So
I see you got my eyes and stuff going on.
That's what popped in my head. Yeah, not the best, but DAX. So DAX, yeah, it's fallen back to neutral. I mean, it's given me it's down to a 1. Now, when it comes to that zone, though, because you guys remember I was drooling all over that price level, right? But yeah, it just chewed right.
Look at that gap lower.
Just chewed right through it, so it didn't care, right? Did not care, and of course that was that was Friday morning. What did we have news-wise Friday morning? That would have been, it was the Euro CPI data was 4 a.m. But yeah, either way, it just chewed right through 2 a.m. Yeah, nothing major. Didn't look like it was really any news. Just didn't like it. I mean, it's probably because I was drooling about it all month. Michael's secret people was following me. So they said, "Oh no, we're just gonna." But yeah, I had a couple zones, but again, I never got my trigger candle, so I was obviously watching them. But you can just clearly see I never got a reversal candle, right? So stayed safe on it. That's why I say y'all are picking on me for trying to marry it, but you can see I have a quick finger to.
You gave up on the German girls.
I gave up on the love. Yeah. Somebody asked about Bitcoin earlier. Yeah, I'm still waiting on this 2-hour demand within this 12-hour demand. That's really what I'm looking for on the Bitcoin. It's not really giving me a bullish bias on the fundamentals, but that's kind of where I'm looking. Let's see.
Good morning, Paul Talas. Thanks for joining.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah, nothing really new on my end. That's about all I got at the moment. We got Mr. about to hop on. No loitering. Yeah.
I think we got a couple of minutes more. I'm just waiting for him to join, and then we'll switch on over. So again, to all those in the chat, if you join us just now, we do have a special guest, fellow trader Christian Argueta, that's going to come on for the last half an hour of the Forex Fire session. He's from BLW Online Trading. So guys, he will be also giving away another Forex Challenge account. He'll be giving it away himself, so please do stay tuned. Very interesting fella. Glad to have him on board. We're trying to, mix things up a little bit during this session, so hopefully you guys enjoy.
Yep, and I did have this pound dollar alert that hit a little while ago, but again, that one actually fell back to neutral. So I was looking at this little dinky, tiny little 7-pip range zone. But yeah, not really getting any volume, right? Still just kind of normal level volume. So another one keeping me safe. It's chewed through pretty much most of that zone, so I'm not giving it any more credence. But yeah, still looking at this bigger one. This one above, I still do like. I do like this one. So that's really my prime target now. Because it's still sitting at a 4. I mean, it only needs one more good piece of news for the pound or negative news for the dollar. Or, I'm sorry, I said that wrong. Negative news for the pound or good news for the dollar, and then it'll be back in the bearish side. So,
gotcha. Shebazor Nosike says hello, Tiger. Good morning.
Hello.
Welcome. Thanks for joining.
Shebazor, oh yeah,
joining just in time for our special guest.
Yep, any moment now.
So we're just waiting on for confirmation when Coach Christian will be joining us, and then we'll do a quick intro and Yeah, listen to what he's got to say, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
So here's my algorithm trying to say this is a demand zone, but clearly the price action hasn't went that far away from it. So I'm not interested in that, even though my algorithm is telling me that, unless price breaks this area here, comes up here. Right. Not only that, but look at the volume. Nothing underneath. So I have to be careful because my own algorithm likes to trick me at times. Right? It likes to draw up zones that aren't true zones.
Right.
Yep.
I mean,
definitely got to be cautious.
Hey, so Shibazo, you are familiar with Christian, right? You're a fan of the BLW online trading, and you're on his Telegram group. Awesome. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Nice. Yeah, I've definitely heard the name.
Joshua saying that he's hoping to catch him before he heads out back to site. So I suppose you've got to go back to work. We're still going to work. And young Joshua, again, guys, to those that don't know, he was today's Lucky 10K Forex Challenge account winner. And we'll be giving another one away, guys. So please do hang tight.
Yeah, a lot of winner names in here, huh? Yeah, quite pretty much most of them. Almost. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, pound CAD still a ways away. Pound Aussie dollar still a ways away. So yeah, pretty much all of my other alerts are ways away. Dollar Swiss has fallen off, but I'm going to keep so it's down to neutral, but I'm going to keep it up there anyway. Again, it's such a dynamic list. I mean, I've seen bullish and bearish pairs move 4, 5, 6, points in a day, just depending on all the reports coming out. So just because it falls back to neutral doesn't mean I just delete the alert. I'll leave it up there because that's always the last thing I do anyway. When I get an alert hit, I double check. Hey, is it still bullish? Is it still bearish, or did it fall to neutral? Right. So yeah, that's that one.
So I could just quickly, in Young is asking a question there. In Young, Joshua, our earlier winner. How long would it usually take to get the account details? They'll reach out to you definitely today. Again, if there's any sort of issues, then please just join our Discord channel and go ask them in there. And they'll also get you sorted out.
There's BLW there, waiting for the invite email. It looks like perfect. Yeah, knee case, nothing changed. Still waiting on that demand further down. I think it's actually went to neutral as well. Let me see here. Knee case, yeah, neutral. So not really too interested in it at this time, but I'm gonna leave the alert there. Pound dollar, I've already went over that. Aussie Swiss, same thing. Nothing's changed on that. Got that zone 52.65. And on New Zealand, nothing's changed there. 2.2613 level for a short sale. Bow, 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 just like that. Nazi, yeah, nothing new there. I mean, I would prefer this deeper retracement here, or give me new highs, come back for a retracement at that point. So nothing else at the moment. Smaller time frames, yeah. I mean, that's a zone there, but again, no volume down here. I prefer zones that are created in a New York session or a London overlap with New York or London, right? The zones that are created in the Asian section or in the Asian session, to me, guys, they're just not as strong. So I typically will avoid. That's probably something I should have said from the outset when I first introduced supply and demand. But yeah, if they're created in the Asian session, I don't always give them credence. Another reason why I love having the sessions indicator in the background. Again, when I see red in the background, that's the Asian session, right? And red also means stop. So stop taking zones in that area. Yeah. So yeah, demand zones have to be in an orange, a yellow, or a green. So again, that's London, New York overlap, or just New York by itself. That's really what I prefer. In fact, not even the end of New York more so the London, New York is even the best. You know, like this one up here. Perfect. Those are the best zones. Probably should have said that from the very start, but yeah, if it's in the red, no thanks, because there's just not enough volume. Sorry, Asia, we love you. We just don't have enough volume.
Right. That's why I always say, even if I do take trades in Asia, I won't take it with my full position because the volume is just not there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, unless it's like a Japanese or Aussie or New Zealand red folder news, right? That actually brings in some volume. Right. Then that would be the difference. But
yeah,
for the most part, nah. I think that's all I got at the moment.
Guys, just quick news from our side. So Christian from BLW Trading is getting ready to join. So just please hang tight on there.
Sweet.
It's a little bit of a different setup that we have over here. A few procedures that you've got to follow, but he is at the back end and he will be joining us very shortly.
Perfect. Okay, so go back here real quick this week. Just looking at the news again. Yeah, 10 o'clock tonight. Yellow folder or orange folder news. Yeah, not a whole lot. S&P fell out in neutral. It's kind of a decent-ish zone. Might start tracking this one here a little bit, but don't really have the greatest volume. But just trying to find something a little closer at this point. NASI, Dow might have a little bit of a zone here. 43,900 level.
Young said he just received the email. Good stuff.
Nice.
Good deal. Okay. There you go.
Right, guys, it's that time. We've got our special guest to all our viewers. Our special guest today is Christian, a fellow trader. He's from BLW Online Trading. So we created a little intro for you guys. He'll pop up on the screen right now. So put your hands together for our guest, trading coach, Christian Argueta from BLW Online Trading. Hey, Christian.
Hey.
Nice meeting you.
Hey, good morning. Nice to meet you.
Oh, it looks early there. How are you doing?
Might have to mute on YouTube or something.
I'm sorry?
Oh, that sounds like a radar. There, that sounds better.
There we go.
Okay. You guys can hear me better?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah,
sounds like you're in a submarine for a second there. So how's it going?
Hey, Christian, thanks for joining.
Thank you for the invitation. And yeah, everything going good. Thank you.
Awesome.
Good deal.
What time is it there?
What you do, my friend. Oh yeah, where are you located, by the way?
I'm located in Guatemala, Central America.
Okay.
Like right next to Mexico.
Nice.
Okay, you're not too far from Michael. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not too far from me.
No, not too much. Where are you guys located now?
Kansas. I'm in
I'm
Kansas.
from South Africa.
Richard. Yeah, he's across the
And
pond.
I'm in Mexico. I'm in Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So yeah, practically neighbors.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good deal.
Cool, Christian. I think if you're all set up there with your audio and stuff, you can proceed. I also believe that you're going to be giving away one of our Forex Challenge accounts to another lucky winner. But please
Sure.
do ask that you leave the computer audio in Zoom. So if you go to Zoom, there by the audio button, there's a little drop-down arrow. If you click on it, there's an option that says leave computer audio.
All right, there you go. Is it better?
That's perfect. I hear you fine.
Awesome. Sorry,
Are we echoing or are you good? Good.
No, you guys
Perfect.
sound good. It's just that, not that techie person, at
Okay.
least not with Zoom.
All
Okay.
good. Yeah, you should have seen us when we started using it. We were all over the
Let's say
place
you
too.
sound like us. We're all in the same boat.
Yeah. It was
all
quite a
up-
learning curve.
Yeah, all a statistic.
Right, Coach Christian, the floor is yours. Take us away. There's a lot of guys here in the chat that wants to know more about you. I see there's a lot of them that already knows who you are and do follow you already. I've seen you actually a few times on YouTube during my YouTube adventures or, when I'm scrolling around. So please do tell us more about yourself. And again, the floor is yours. There you go.
All right. Well, basically, right now I'm 35. I've been trading since 2016. Well, 2015, but 2015 was more like a learning, I guess, like not knowing anything and just like playing around with platforms and stuff. 2016, I really started trading. I started my YouTube channel back in 2016 as well. And I've been sharing since then strategies, platforms, brokers, and so on. And especially right now with these prop firm, pretty much, I don't know, I don't even know how to call it because it's been increasing this much. And so basically what I do, like every single day, is just sharing setups, sharing signals, in Telegram mostly. And yeah, it's pretty much like what I do. I've been trading from like here and there. I've been trading global currencies. Right now, I'm just trading indices. And the people that are actually commenting right there is because they follow me already, at least somewhere, either Telegram, YouTube, or Instagram.
Awesome.
Nice.
Nice, good stuff.
So we've got a question here for you, Christian, in the chat on YouTube. Is Ash Guru asking, how long have you been trading? You've been trading since 2016, you're saying, right? And what's your experience becoming a professional trader?
What do you mean experience? What do I think about the career?
Yeah, I suppose.
Well,
however you want to answer that question.
Well, I can tell you
ways to
this.
answer that.
I can tell you this. I've been an affiliate marketer. I've been a like digital product seller, and I've been a day trader. And none of it, like none business compares to day trading. As a matter of fact, the past year or so, people know this on my YouTube channel. I have been creating like daily content, daily videos, like a lot of videos and so on. Last year, I've been so lazy. Like literally, I've been waking up at 7:10 a.m. I trade for like 40 minutes, 8 a.m. I'm done with my trading session. I go work out and I don't answer any emails, any messages. Like I've been becoming so lazy lately, but it's because obviously throughout the years, it actually becomes a little bit easier. I mean, you don't have to spend like the whole day in the computer and you just gotta like make your money and then just get out. And so people have been like asking me like, what is it that you're doing? Like, what are you not motivated anymore to share content or something like that? But it's actually not unmotivation. It's like basically I've been doing this for so long that I feel the real business was actually to just get in and get out like immediately. And so if someone asks me like, what's the business that I should learn? I would invest, whether it's 1, 2, or 3 years on becoming a good day trader. And that's it. Like that's it for the rest of your life, if possible.
It's an incredible skill to have, that's for sure. Very useful skill.
Absolutely.
I mean, especially that we can trade up or down both sides of the markets directionally wise. There might come a time that you might lose your job or, all those sort of things that life can throw at you. So it's an incredibly valuable skill to have. And like you said, it's like I'm the same. Back in the days, I used to scalp, be in front of the computer the whole time. For me now, it's just focusing on that one good setup a day. Sometimes I don't even trade every single day, maybe once, twice, 3 times a week. Hopefully a bit more than 2-3 times a week. But, it's just that one hit today and you're gone, walk away. And for me, that's enough. And there's a lot of comfort in that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
But, everyone on there, and there's a lot of traders that love scalping, multiple trades a day. Yeah, but I think the more often you do this, the more comfortable you come in your skin. And, one trade's enough. Get on with life.
Yeah.
And it's that freedom.
Yeah, there are
really, really nice.
The same way.
There are some days where I don't trade actually as well.
Mm-hmm.
They're kind of boring days, because you do want to place a trade, but sometimes there just isn't the right setup, and you just move on.
Yeah, and you can almost feel how it's going to go as well, right? So you just got this feeling because you've been doing this long enough. It's like, no, nothing's going to happen today, so don't waste your time. Just walk away. Tomorrow's another day.
Yeah.
Go to the gym, go take a walk.
Listen, we've lost you on the camera there. Did something change on your side?
We can hear you. We just can't see you. The video went off.
We can hear you perfectly well.
Yeah.
Okay, that's weird. Just give me one moment. I'll try to fix that. I don't know what happened.
No worries.
No worries on it.
No, I totally agree, though. Kind of like what you guys were just mentioning, right? Like when I first started, I thought I had to be in front of the screen all day, and I thought that I had to take all the trades. And then, you get over that rookie syndrome, basically, and you notice that, oh, wait, there's sessions, there's New York, there's London, there's Asia. Oh, I don't need to sit in front of the charts all day. Oh, I can set alerts. Oh, I can be notified when the price gets to this point. I can just come back to the screen. You realize you don't have to be in front of the charts all day. But to be honest, right, like it seems counterintuitive, but at the same time, if you were to be sitting in front of the charts all day long, it kind of takes away the reason you were doing it in the first place, which is for the freedom, right? Like I don't want to be chained to my desk all day if I have to stay in front of the charts. That sucks at that point, right? Like, that behooves the entire process of learning the skill set to obtain that freedom. So, yeah, later on in life,
back
your
in the
journey,
days,
God, discovering alerts was
back in the days. I had to, have a special program me an alert level because some of the platforms didn't have it back in the day. It would be like
I know it was
indicator rather as an inbuilt tool, which was really weird. So everyone trading right now, I mean, whatever chart packages you're using, software, whatever the case might be, it's become so advanced, and I think you're really, really lucky to have all these tools to your disposal at the moment.
Yeah, discovering alerts.
I know some guys that were some of my mentors that used to draw charts by hand by reading the newspaper every day of all the stocks.
Yeah,
closing prices,
or they had to
drawing lines
like
themselves.
Them out. That's crazy too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, discovering alerts was a lot like whenever they created the remote for the TV. Just like the convenience.
You can say that again, yeah. So true.
That's it. Hey, we got Christian back.
Saying that he's a day trader and loves it more than compared to scalping and swing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Each to their own.
Yep.
Christian, you're back. Can you hear us?
Oh, now we can't hear you.
A short audio. There we go.
Yep. Can we get audio back?
Christian, can you hear us?
Yeah, I think he can hear us.
He can hear us, yeah.
Oh, yeah, we can't hear you now.
All these tech issues sometimes, right? When was it? Monday? I had to sit here the whole time and not speak because my stream didn't work.
Like a bump on it.
So
no, you were you did a lot of good work in the back end. You were still part of the show.
Right.
Yep.
My internet froze up twice. Like I was mentioning, I got Starlink out here, so I have my own dish on the roof.
Mm-hmm.
So the last thing you should be doing is messing up.
Mm-hmm.
I pay for the highest package there is.
Right?
So,
you know,
it's weird. It just
I mean, you can pay millions if there was such a price, but we can't stop tech issues from happening. It's a given.
Right. No. I think we're a week beyond the earthquake, though. I don't know if we can keep using that as an excuse.
No, but definitely not.
But you went out. You went out Monday, Michael today, so that must mean every 2 days. So Friday there'll be some tech issue for me, probably.
Exactly.
Probably, honestly.
You're next up on the hit list.
Well, I hope not.
Hope not. No, I'll keep my fingers crossed on that.
Looks like we're still having a few issues with Coach Christian's audio there. We do apologize. Again, these things do happen. So please hang on.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
There we go.
All right.
Yes, sir.
My bad. So sorry.
Oh,
no problem.
All
right. Now we hear you even louder than before.
Yep.
All right. Fixed.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
So you were saying, Christian, you're basically in and out in the first 45 minutes of the day. What that's what it sounded like. So do you do like a ORB type of trading setup, or what is it you look for?
Well, basically just trade indices, and I trade with doubts. Like that's it. Like new market opens in about literally 1 hour. I'll start looking for some setups on US 30 and NASDAQ. And based on whichever direction it breaks, I'll go ahead and enter a breakout trade. And that's pretty much it. Like sometimes it doesn't just get activated. There's not enough volume or something. But most of the times it usually happens within 7:30 my local time to 8 a.m. And that's it. If it doesn't happen during that time, it's like, I mean, it's not going to happen. So that's the reason why it takes so little time. Yeah.
No. Well, that's cool. That's about as perfect as it gets. Because like you said, you're in and out less than an hour, and then you got all day, right? To yourself.
I used to be a swing trader back in the day, and like looking at the phone throughout the entire day. I don't know. It was kind of stressful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. We were just
especially
we were just talking
leave
about
long-term swing trades over a weekend or something. These days, it's extremely. Even leaving a trade overnight sometimes these days can be quite stressful. I mean, any tweet can come out and then goes haywire on the trade.
100%.
Yeah. So I was told that you guys were like wanted me to like share a $50,000 account for a winner.
Yes, please.
Or something like that.
Yes, please.
Okay. How do you want me to choose him or choose her?
We've already chosen him according to some steps they had to follow. They had to subscribe to both Hola Prime TV and Global accounts and so forth. So there were a few steps they had to follow and link their email addresses in the YouTube bio. But based on that, whoever's done that, we already had a winner this morning, but our next winner has already been chosen by the
I see
end.
that.
So if you go have a look there in the chat on Zoom.
I did
They've
right now,
created
literally.
some graphics there for you. So there's the person over there. You can announce him for the next 50K challenge account, which is actually 5 times more than the one we gave out this morning. So over to you. Yeah.
All right. So I announce it right now. All right.
Yes, you can. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. So the winner is Ahmed. Kitty Social, I guess, is the second part of the name of the user. Ahmed, you're the winner.
There we go.
Did you like the live chat?
Yeah. Welcome to the team and congrats.
Good deal.
Congratulations.
Congrats, Ahmad.
Thanks, Christian.
Okay.
Congrats.
You're welcome.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Right, we got about 4 minutes left before the end of today's session. So I don't know. Do you want to, tell us a bit more about your Telegram channel? How does that work? You said you provide signals as well. Is that all via Telegram?
Yeah.
Tell us a bit more about what you have to offer.
Well, honestly, two things I want to say. Like the Telegram channel, you guys can join free. You can find me on my YouTube, on Instagram. You'll be able to find the link. Follow the link. Don't look it up because there is a lot of fake channels out there. But in addition, what I wanted to mention is that, first of all, thank you for the invitation to the call. Honestly, I've been working with Hola Prime for I don't know, like 6 more. I'm not sure. And the experience have been just amazing. As a matter of fact, last couple of weeks, I've been training with an actual, the funded account for $300,000. I've been sharing this content with my people in the YouTube channel. And
awesome.
They've been getting a lot of, like accounts with Hola Prime, especially because of the 1 hour withdrawal. They actually love that. And second of all, because of the support. So I've been really, really happy with the feedback that I've been getting from users, because I've been trading with some of their funded accounts in the past, and I don't know, their support was like really, really, let's just say bad. And so I get the feedback from the user. They're like disappointed that I've been talking about these companies when they're not getting like the support that they wanted. But with Hola Prime, this has been different, and I'm really, really happy about it. Because obviously, if I create content, it's because I want to help people, and the best way to help people is like to share something
good for you as
really
well,
worth it.
Right?
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Awesome.
There's a lot. Of,
great having you joining us today.
Yeah.
Thank you for the invitation.
I'll definitely go check out your Telegram channel. That's for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, we love
So
that.
how do we
a lot
actually
of the
reach your
interviews
Telegram channel? Do you have is there a handle for that, or how does it work? Sorry, Michael.
It's called BLW Online Trading, like literally like that. I can go ahead and send you guys the link later on if you want to.
Okay.
And you guys can check it
Please
out.
do.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I definitely want to check it out.
Good stuff.
See
All
what you got
right.
going.
We got a few seconds left. I don't know if you've got anything else to add, Christian. Again, from our side, it's great having you on board here. For you joining us. Thank you for making time out of your schedule. It still looks like it's really early there where you're from. I know it's early
right now
from where
it's
Michael
6
and Tiger are. It's already past 2 p.m. my time. So, yeah. All different parts of the world. To all our viewers, thanks for all the interaction in the chat today. That was really, really awesome. Guys, give a hand together for Christian joining us today. Please go check out his YouTube channel as well as his Telegram channel, this BLW Online Trading. And again, thanks, Coach Christian. Thanks for joining. And from our side, that's the end of today's show. We have in about 15 minutes' time the pre-market pulse brought to you by Coaches James and Paul. So please do stay tuned for that. Again, if you haven't won anything yet for one of these challenge accounts, there will be more given away during the next session. So please do stay tuned for that. So from my side, thank you very much, Christian, Michael, Tiger. All the best. Have a great, fantastic rest of your day and safe trading. Cheers, guys.
Thank you.
Stay safe.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.